We hear players talk about these being, Steve, the dog days of the season. Did you have a harder time in certain parts of the year more than others?
The only time, Kevin, for me was my rookie season. I hit that rookie wall and I could feel it. But other than that, most of the time, I was playing on teams that was going to make the playoffs, so it was always exciting to me.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Williams is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Marion. Then there's Wallace. And it's Miller in at the 3 slot. Now here's Marion. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. And the jam by Wallace.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Morant against Wallace. Morant passes to Smooth. Rebounded by Marion. Pass to Wallace. Kicks it to Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Smooth, that's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Porzingis. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Brooklyn.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Williams against Adebayo. Clock at 6. Here's Marion. The 9-footer's on the mark.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Adebayo. Ivy against Marion. Shakes him. Ivy with the bucket.
Gotta D up Jaden from the mid-range. He doesn't lack confidence pulling up from there.
Ivy against Marion. Wallace with the screen on Ivy. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and he parks it off the glass. Wow. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Marion. Lets it go from 11. Yep, that one goes in there. Marion's got his second basket of the night.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Adebayo with this screen on Miller. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And recently, Smitty, we've seen Bam Adebayo step it up on the offensive end.
Greg, is always exciting to see a great player take it to another level. He's obviously even more comfortable than ever attacking the hoop.
Here's Wallace. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Wallace.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
Morant passes to Smooth. The 3. Good on the triple. Smooth's got 8.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Marion against Ivy. Left side, Porzingis shoots over Gafford. Porzingis can't hit.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Loads it up for Adebayo. The alley-oop finish is off the mark.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
The shot by Marion, no good. The Heat have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. To the inside. Shot's good by Gafford. Now here's Marion. And the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game. Morant with the steal. Now the pass to Smooth. Oh, good on the triple. Hornets trail by 4. Marion dishes to Miller. Marion setting the pick for Wallace. Sinks the triple. He has 5.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Smooth. 38 points for him last game against San Antonio.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Wallace kicks to Porzingis. Marion outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Yeah, these two teams haven't changed that much, so I wouldn't be surprised if they run the table on them again.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for the Heat. LeVert's checked in for Charlotte. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Free throws, such an important part of the game. Here are the league leaders in that department. Now you look at Smooth, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
Hornets trail by 6. Miller outside. Pass to LeVert. Marion outside. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him. And so Morant will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 6-point game. Gafford finds Ivy. And they pick up 2. Ivy's got his second bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Marion passes to Porzingis. Back to Marion. Passes it to Miller. 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Here's Miami now. They're on a 12-3 run right now. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Miami shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First free throw is good. Green, he's checked in for Miami. The Hornets also with a sub. Smith has checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
And Marion gets it to go.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Morant passes to Smooth. Marion with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A beautiful pass to lead his teammate right to the hoop.
Charlotte shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Christian Brown's checked in for Green.
What's up?
On the free throw, no good. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Takes it from 10, and the jumper falls for him. And that's 15 points for Smooth.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
LeVert kicks to Marion. There's the lob to the hoop, and the dunk by Marion.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Morant. He has yet to score. Here's Smooth. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Williams sets a screen for Marion. Lets it go from 11, and there's another one for the Hornets.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And the Hornets call time here. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
All-Star game almost near. Let's see how the East is shaking out. Take a look at the Heat. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Hornets, 2 spots down.
And I think for Miami, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Now, here's LeVert. No scoring in this one. Out to Miller. And Smooth is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Heat making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Bailey's checked in for Charlotte. Here's LeVert. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Ivy. And then Ivy with the jam.
Putting some spice on that one, Jaden Ivey really made that one hurt.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. Here's LeVert. Misses off the left iron.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And it's Gordon missing. Hornets trail by 11. LeVert with it. Miller outside. Here's Bailey. Screened by Porzingis. Clock at 4. And stolen by Gordon. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Ivy, no one around him. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And it's 9 points for Jaden Ivey.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Bailey. Scoreless thus far.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Smooth, covered by Miller. Wiseman, and finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Here's Bailey. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Out to Porzingis. Will it go? Good on the three-point shot. Porzingis has got 5 now.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Here's Smooth. The pass to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's the Miami Heat finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. Miller is out there with Prince. Then it's Williams. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Smith in at the point guard position. Here's Ivy. And a missed layup. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Down by 15. Miller finds Williams. Smith feeling it out a bit. Miller with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. And stolen by Miller. Now Smith. Outside Williams. Smith the pass to Miller. Over Green. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Pass to Ivy. Here's Sasser, covered by Smith. Ivy a screen on Smith. Kicks to Wiseman. Back to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get a shot off. Sasser can't hit.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Pass to Sasser. Now here's Wiseman. He's guarded by Williams. Sasser gets the bucket.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide-open man there.
LeVert kicks to Miller. Inside, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Ivy. He's off on that one. Great D that time from LeVert. Back to Prince. Passes it to LeVert. Drains the three-pointer. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
A different look for Miami. Bam Adebayo comes in for Wiseman. And Christian Brown subbed in for Josh Green. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Wallace is checked in. Here's Sasser. Miami no good on that time either. Hornets trail by 10. Left side, Miller. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Miller's got 4 this quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Beasting inside. Adebayo can bully you. And he's also added some finesse.
LeVert finds Williams. Now here's Wallace. Fires away from outside. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
To the paint, here's Ivy. That one is good again. He's 6 right from the floor with the basket.
Finding a way to a look, Jaden Ivey beats them with his speed.
On the wing, Wallace. And Adebayo sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Smooth checked in for the Heat. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Porzingis is checked in for Karis LeVert. Here's Miller from 16 feet away. He cans it. And that's now 6 points from Brandon Miller. The Heat leading by 7. Here's Smooth. He's got 21. Adebayo high post. And he converts the layup. Adebayo's got 6.
A dangerous pick and roll partner. Adebayo's a high-level athlete with great size.
Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. Wallace kicks to Miller. Porzingis sets the pick for Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Miller. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
And he nails the third.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
to check out John Morant here. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Getting around 24 points per, 9 assists, and 2 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
The pass to Smooth. Adebayo the screen. Oh, wow!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Williams dishes to Miller. From 11 feet away. Got a hand on it. Here's Smooth. Covered by Miller. Smooth. That's good.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Ivy against Marion. Zingas high post over Gordon. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to 8. Again, the points coming from Kristaps Porzingis. Morant against Wallace. And that one's good. Morant.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
Marion passes to Wallace. Down low. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Wallace. Williams has got 6 points.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Morant passes to Smooth. Hits it from three-point range. Smooth's got 7 now in this quarter.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
A pass to Porzingis. An emphatic LU jam.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Morant passes to Smooth. Now Adebayo. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 8.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with this offense.
Wallace outside. Zingas high post. He's against Gordon. And with that, the Heat lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Porzingis. And Morant's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. 17 points was their biggest margin. Timeout called the Heat. Green is checked in for Ivy. The Hornets also with a sub. LeVert's checked in. Morant against Wallace. Outside, Green. Gordon, the pass to Adebayo. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Hornets trail by 11. Pass to LeVert. Williams with the ball. Now Porzingis. Over Gordon. Porzingis again. Porzingis has got 13.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
Morant sets a screen for Green. Tips it. Adebayo on the follow. And the Heat lead by 11.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
LeVert against Green. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Over Adebayo. Williams can't get it to go. Bob pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Morant against Wallace. Three-pointer. And it's the Hornets another three.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his second from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
Adebayo with a screen on Marion. Smooth misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Wallace, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. And he can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Adebayo with a screen on Wallace. The three from Morant. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by the Heat. 17 points was their biggest margin. There's Green with the three. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night. Hornets trail by 11. Wallace kicks to Williams. Marion outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Marion. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, you guys are in control right now. How's that happen?
Well, I think we've been able to get to our pace. We've been active defensively, so we just have to maintain our focus and keep trying to be in attack mode, both ends of the court.
You guys are built for this, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, the obvious problem is the perimeter defense, and it's not all their fault. Sometimes a team just gets hot, but at the same time, at some point, you have to force shooters to put the ball on the floor and beat you some other way.
It's a conundrum. All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
Yeah, they get a big man who can play above the rims and step outside. DeAndre Ayton has all the tools you want from a star big.
Man, you love talking big man, I tell you, man. But he doesn't get enough credit for his touch, man. His in-between game is kind of special.
Well, I don't love talking about bigs. I am the talker of bigs. I am the ambassador of bigs. I am the big Don Dada.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Smooth.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. They've got Daniel Gafford. John Morant, he's out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Smooth in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Morant. Pass to Smooth. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Marion against Ivy. Look from Wallace. Gets an open look and hits. Wallace has got 13.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Morant, count it. And the Heat lead by 10.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
You know, the book on Ivy used to be sag off them and let him fire, Steve. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the 3. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses.
Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Over in the corner, Williams. Lets a floater go. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Jaden's defense has impressed a lot of folks. He's high energy. He hounds opposing ball handlers. A real pest at that end.
The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He's off on the second.
I can't believe he missed those shots. Wow, he is usually lights out from there.
Miller, no luck.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment now to see the numbers for Smooth. And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. That free throw good from Miller. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, Heat leading by 12. Here's Ivy. Offline with his 3.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Out to Wallace. From past the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Wallace has got 16 points.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Smooth misses. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And that one's good. Morant. He's got 9. Hornets trail by 11. Charlotte calls timeout. Leaves him smooth, really having a great game.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for him.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Williams scanning the floor. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Wallace the pass to Miller. 4 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. That free throw good from Miller. The Heat making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Both free throws good for Miller.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Morant. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time.
That's good from Morant.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys that ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A. Gordon, high quality look, and he sinks it. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Third team foul.
And here's Morant. He's got 12. And it's off from three-point range.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Marion against Ivy. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Porzingis.
No wonder defenses have a hard time limiting Porzingis inside. Just look at that massive wingspan.
Ivy with the bucket. And so it's Charlotte with it. Now here's Marion. 13 points in the game. High post try. He squares up and sinks it. Marion's got 15. The Heat leading by 11. Morant with it. Fires from way outside. Hornets with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Miller kicks to Wallace. Passes it to Marion. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy.
but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Christian Brown's checked in for Miami. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Karis LeVert's checked in for Wallace. Marion left side. Out to Miller. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Miami. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Ivy. Great D that time from LeVert. Hornets trail by 10. Williams in the post. He's against Gordon. Porzingis finds Miller. Off target from the wing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
You know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
For Charlotte, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's the Heat with the ball. They're leading by 8. He kicks it to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Miller. There's the pass to Gafford. And here's Gordon. He's guarded by Williams. And then Gordon with the dunk.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
LeVert against Ivy. Now here's LeVert. Guarded closely. 5 on the clock. That shot wide open. Miller's got 17.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
A pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Look at the vision from John Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Hornets trail by 9. Marion passes to Williams. And he's going up for the alley-oop, and stolen by Gordon. And now the fast break, Ivy with the ball. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. LeVert the pass to Marion. And once again off the mark by Charlotte.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Jaden Ivey has been a man on a mission, going all out to create for himself.
Marion kicks to Porzingis. From 12 feet out, here's Miller. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got his 8th assist here tonight.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Miami. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
teams deciding to change it up.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Marion. Averaging 29 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
The Heat leading by 9. Now Morant. He's got 12. Gordon dishes to Ivy. The rebound by Prince. And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. And it's Miller in the corner. Off target with his 3.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Morant, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Ja Morant puts so much pressure on your defense, forces them to foul him.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. Both free throws good from Morant. Hornets trail by 11. Marion passes to LeVert. Shot from 12. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morant. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Wiseman finds Ivy. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Miami grabs the miss. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Morant outside. Dishes it to Ivy. Over in the corner, Green. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Marion kicks to Prince. Charlotte moving the ball around. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Heat leading by 11. Wiseman up top, covered by Miller. Shoots from the elbow. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Morant. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ivy against LeVert. They could use a bucket. No good. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Marion. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Williams. And it's Wallace in at the point. Now here's Morant for 3. Hornets trail by 14. Feeds to Prince. And that one, good. Prince has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Charlotte.
Taurean Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
Here's Morant from downtown, and he's good on the three ball. 34 points for Smooth.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Wallace, good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The three from Morant. Smooth controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Wallace against Morant. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Using his athleticism there, Bam Adebayo knows when to go get an alley-oop.
Pulls it from 20. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Wallace, the pass to Marion, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Prince outside. He dishes it to Wallace. Here's Marion. No good on the 3. And Morant's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Monday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming into town. Then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
And he knocks down the first one. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Christian Brown. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Hornets. Martin comes in for Marion. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside, Martin. Williams has a screen for Martin. Drills the three-pointer. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Adebayo with a screen on Martin. Smooth. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And the Hornets making a change here. LeVert's checked in.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Find the lanes.
Now at the line, Bam Adebayo. 1.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role. Doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate, too.
Outside Williams. There's the dish to Wallace. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Morant.
First team foul. Now at the line, Wallace. 2.
first one falls.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Ivy's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And then for Charlotte, Miller comes in for Porzingis. And Marion subbed in for LeVert. Wallace hits 2 free throws. The Heat leading by 15. Here's Smooth. Count it, good. Smooth's got 40 points.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Miller outside. Wallace with a screen for Miller. And again, the Hornets missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Adebayo finds Morant inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And Smooth is going to pick up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Just a little too aggressive. His 5th foul of the night. Expect them to go right at him to try to pick up number 6.
Wallace, the pass to Miller. Back to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Wallace, good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Passes to Ivy. Out to the right wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball.
And there's the pass to Miller. Williams trying to break free. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 21. The Heat leading by 16. To the inside. Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Wallace against Morant. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. He can't hit that time. Morant with some nice D. And stolen by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And it's Miller in the corner. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And now 24 points from Brandon Miller.
And that's his 2nd triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Gafford. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Team foul. Now at the line, Daniel Gafford.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gafford. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Miami. Porzingis, he's checked in for the Hornets. That one is no good. Hornets trail by 16. Here's Wallace. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Morant outside. Pass to Smooth. Knocks down the 3-ball. Smooth's got 45 points.
In the first half, he got wild and loose from beyond the arc. Now he's hit 3 more since. Remarkable.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And here's Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Gafford. And the rejection by Gafford. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. And here's Morant. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Williams sets a screen for Miller. Hits from the high post. Miller's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
And it's sent back by Wallace. 13 feet away. And it's Marion. That time on the assist by Wallace. 24 points for Marion. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Wallace. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
The Heat leading by 14. Now, here's Ivy. Over to the wing. Pass to Smooth. Now, here's Adebayo. For the screen on Miller. Pocket 6. Offensive rebound. Shot's good by Gafford. And the Heat lead by 16.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Wallace dishes to Miller. Williams sets a screen for Miller. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Both free throws good for Miller. Ivy with it. Now Morant. The pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
To the paint, here's Marion, and a dunk by Marion.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
The Heat leading by 14. Pass to Gafford. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Gafford's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Smooth.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
To the inside. Adebayo passes to Gafford. Morant surveying the D. Marion with the double team. 4 on the shot clock. And John Morant hits the 3. And the Heat lead by 19.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to bring you the action. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Mobley out there with Robert Williams. And it's Jordan in at the small forward position. And for Oklahoma City, Lauri Markkanen out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Keldon Johnson. And it's Houdini in at the small forward. Now here's Jordan. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. but it really comes down to how this first game goes.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Houdini. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Mitchell. About a minute into this first quarter. Jordan with it. Pass to Mitchell. From outside, off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Johnson passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Garland. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Williams on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. Williams passes to Mobley. Over Markkanen. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist from Williams.
Oh, you love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Jordan. And there it is for him. Jordan's gotten his second bucket of the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Markkanen. Holmgren with a screen on Mobley. Markkanen, the pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Williams. Right wing. Outside Mitchell. And he lobs it up. And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Now here's Markkanen. No made baskets yet. Looking to win the run. Oh, Jordan with the block. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Launches a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. The Cavaliers, number 1.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Johnson finds Markkanen. Outside Johnson. Markkanen sets a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander offline with a baseline jumper.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Back to Jordan. Got a hand on it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Here's Jordan. Give him 8 points now. Back to Garland. 6 to shoot. Lets the three fly. The Thunder pull it in. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Jordan, the pass to Garland. Outside Mitchell. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Pass to Houdini. Here's Johnson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. Here's Houdini. He buries it from three. Houdini's got his second bucket on the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Garland, the pass to Williams. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Claxton, he's checked in for Johnson. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Jordan. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Jordan's got 11.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Puts up the 8-footer. Chalk up 2 there. Houdini's got his third basket on the night right there. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Jordan. The Thunder with the rebound. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Houdini, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jordan against Markkanen. Jordan inside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Jordan against Markkanen. Holmgren with a screen on Jordan. And he's going for the lob! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Bridges, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Cleveland with a change here too. Jackson is checked in. For Cleveland, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. And here's Mitchell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Pass to Williams. Knocked away. Stolen by Bridges. Markkanen against Jackson. Markkanen, the pass to man. Over Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Oh, fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
Bridges, a screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Screen by Bridges. Markkanen, the pass to Bridges. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Now here's Mitchell. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Raptors in Toronto. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Claxton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for man. Johnson comes in for Markkanen. And it's Jones in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Now here's Garland. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Here's Jones. Down by 12. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Left block shot on the way, and he hits the jumper.
The sweet shooting Holmgren strikes again.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Bridges against Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. The shot off that time. And so it's Cleveland burning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Trey Jones is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Cameron Johnson, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Here's Jones, following the score by Cleveland. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Cavaliers on D. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Claxton passes to Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Jackson. Out to Garland. Takes a 3. The rebound by Bridges.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Holmgren. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Nothing like a big man who understands how to play in pick and roll. Holmgren, excellent execution.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the Thunder making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Jordan. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Jones. Crafty move. And they recover it. Outside Johnson. Tries again. Up top Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Now, this is important that Miles Bridges continues to knock down shots from deep because it balances his ability to go off the dribble drive as well. Good to see him shoot it like this.
And Mobley throws it down.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Holmgren finds Johnson. And stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Pass to Claxton. Johnson against Garland. Screen by Bridges. Now Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Jackson against Bridges. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Jones, the pass to Johnson. Holmgren against Mobley. Back to Johnson. Screen by Claxton. To the inside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Mitchell finds Garland. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
And I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
This guy is so confident with his shooting. Zero hesitation from Chet right there.
Johnson against Mitchell. Shoots from 12. Jackson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Houdini, guarded by Garland. The 3 ball. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. Well, Doris, teams averaged over 114 points per game last year, the highest league-wide number since the 60s. Why is that?
I think several things go into that, BA, and I'll begin with the skill of these players. Really, the shooting off the dribble, the range shooting have been major factors in picking up the scoring pace, and then the pace of the game as well. Then you look at multi-tooled big men who can step out and make three-point shots. As always, several factors contribute to the higher score.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Mitchell against Johnson. Here's Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jordan's checked in. Johnson a screen on Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Mitchell on the attack. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Cleveland foul. Good. First personal foul. Second team foul.
From 13.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr., doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Jordan. Down low. Here's Mobley. Clock at 6. Bridges on the double. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mitchell's checked in for Jackson. And that one misses. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Cleveland.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot. I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Here's Houdini. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Mitchell, the pass to Jordan. And he hey, how about that?
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Pass to Mitchell. From the arc. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Houdini. Oh, look at that! Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Now here's Mobley. Nice move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous. Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Markkanen comes in for Johnson. Robert Williams checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
15 foul.
First free throw is good. Jackson, he's checked in for Jordan. And so he hits both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Outside Mitchell. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 7 tonight.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And Mitchell over to help. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
B.A., he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. There's a minute 26 left in the second period.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Outside, Williams. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Here's Houdini. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Garland finds Mobley. Pass to Jackson. And it's rejected. It's Markkanen on the wing. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Count it.
But we know Markkanen can face up and make shots, but I love when he mixes it up on the interior. That's really good touch.
Mitchell against Johnson. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Just 4 to shoot. He's off on that one. And we've reached halftime in this one. Cavaliers ahead, up by 15. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Their perimeter defense has obviously been weak. Plus, they're facing some good shooters. It's the perfect storm right now.
And you just wonder if they're capable of making the necessary adjustments. Sometimes it's just a bad matchup. We'll see. And with All-Star Weekend approaching, love the three-point shootout. Here are some of the possible contenders.
Every one of these guys can put on a clinic shooting the ball. In this year's three-point contest, I predict a plethora of perfect raps. Ooh.
Nice alliteration there, Dr. O'Neill. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Cleveland shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Robert Williams out there with Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the 3, the small forward.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Markkanen's gotten his second bucket on the night.
To me, this is the 7-footer with a high release point. What a luxury in the NBA.
To the middle. Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 9th assist of the game now. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Houdini. Good. Houdini's got 27.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jordan with a screen on Markkanen. Mitchell, good.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Markkanen sets a screen. And Mitchell over to help. Pass to Johnson. Here's Houdini. The shot. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
The 3 from Mitchell. The putback. No luck on that one. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson.
Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
In for the Cavaliers, number 2, Gigi Jackson.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Markkanen finds Holmgren. The rebound by Jackson.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Mobley's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, everyone seems to want a 3-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Pass to Houdini. Doubled by Jackson. Markkanen outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
The 3 from Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
And how about we check the numbers for him?
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Houdini. Now Holmgren. Williams defending. Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Holmgren. 9 points in the game.
It's amazing. If you keep moving as an offensive player, you grab the loose ball, put it in the basket, check Holmgren. Yes, sir, second chance.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 14. Outside Johnson. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Johnson. Here's Houdini. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here is Williams. Jackson outside. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Here's Houdini. Oh, okay then. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam capturing the moment. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 17. Pass to Mobley. Out to Garland. Jacks up a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Mobley against Markkanen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarter's big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's a star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. The Thunder making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Mobley.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Claxton up top. Pass to Houdini. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Checked by Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Markkanen from long range. The rebound by Jackson. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Jackson finds Garland. With the 10-footer. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Markkanen, the pass to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Markkanen outside. Pass to Houdini. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Holmgren's got 11.
Nice work by Chet Holmgren on the interior. Hey, you've got to be opportunistic if you find yourself in the paint.
Williams with the screen from deep. Mitchell. The Thunder pull it in. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Houdini. Doubled by Jackson. The 3. That shot is off.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Elbow shot on the way, and the shot is good by Garland. 10 points for him.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Claxton passes to Houdini. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Defended by Jackson. The 3 from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Cleveland calls timeout. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. Number 1, the Thunder.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Jackson finds Jackson. Outside, Williams. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. The long-distance three is buried. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. And it's Houdini missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he lobs it up top. It's stolen. Here's Holmgren. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You love that Chet is anticipating the contact and just continues to play.
At the line for your Thunder, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Holmgren. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Double team on Mitchell. Pass to Jackson. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Second team foul.
And he's good on the first of three.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And the Thunder making a change here. Washington's checked in, makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Bridges, a screen on Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bridges, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges has got 7 points.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Jackson with a screen on Bridges. From deep, Mitchell. Claxton with a rebound. And the Thunder shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Washington, a screen on Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Jackson outside. Jackson with it. Working on Claxton. 5 to shoot. Jackson, pass to Garland. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They led the game at one point by 20.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Both teams will make substitutions.
14 foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Houdini. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Johnson gives them a huge lift when he's creating for his teammates. It takes their offense up a notch.
Now here's Mitchell. 26 points for him. From outside the arc. Not going to go that time. And so it's Cleveland looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Cameron Johnson out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Houdini in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Mitchell. The Thunder making their last shot. Pass to Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. Here's Jackson. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Doubled by Jackson. Johnson against Mobley. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Here's Bridges. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, how about the in-between game? Get to the mid-range if you're Miles Bridges and take advantage.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Johnson passes to Houdini. Doubled by Jackson. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Jackson against Bridges. Neal. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. From behind the arc. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got 21.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Mitchell finds Mitchell. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Johnson. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell with the ball. Kicks it out to Jackson. On the wing, Mitchell. Outside Mitchell. From deep. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Thunder making their last shot. Mitchell against Johnson. Mitchell, the pass to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Johnson. There's the 3. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Jackson finds Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. Jackson outside. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. Puts one up from 19. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Here's Houdini. Oh, he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Cleveland calls timeout. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Claxton. Markkanen comes in for Johnson. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Bridges. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Throws it up high. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Garland for 3. And another miss by Cleveland. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Jordan. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Marketed for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jordan's got 31.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Houdini, pass to Markkanen. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Jordan with it, 18 feet out, and another basket for Cleveland.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Mobley. Markkanen finds Holmgren, 5 to shoot. Johnson on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. They double him with Holmgren. Jordan, and the shot goes. Jordan's got 7 points here in the quarter. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pass to Houdini. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Puts up a deep 3. Houdini grabs a board. Johnson inside, guarded by Garland. They get it back. Up top, Holmgren for 3. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mobley. Outside, Garland. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Cleveland calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Bridges, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And it's Houdini missing. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
From deep, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, how many 7-footers can do that? Holmgren in control on the move. Stop and pop. Pretty.
Williams a screen on Markkanen. From deep, Jordan. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Houdini. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. They double him with Holmgren. The three from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Houdini, the pass to Holmgren. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Cavaliers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And I'm sure they're happy to get even for what happened the last time these teams met.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the chosen one.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
Here's Houdini. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They led the game at one point by 20. 4-3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Houdini. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Siakam is out there with Murray. Then it's Martin. And it's Chapman in at the point guard. And that one's good. Hunter.
He can be dangerous in the pick and roll situation with that size. Hunter can't make the defense lay off him for long.
Pass to Martin. Lets the three fly. Robinson pulls it in. And here are the Bulls now. Now the dish to Lillard. Now Kispert. Back to Beal. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Siakam. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Podziemski. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Murray. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I like seeing Murray be assertive in close, using that 6'8" frame to his advantage.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. So it's Sacramento now. Stolen by Robinson. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. It's up a three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Murray has size and versatility and can shoot it. Those are the kind of guys who are in demand.
Lillard, the pass to Hunter. Murray against Lillard. Murray with the defensive effort. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Chapman, the pass to Martin. And that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Beal can't get it to go.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Murray, good.
And how about Murray just standing his ground inside, and the contact didn't stop him.
Passes it to Kispert. Beal deciding where to go with it. Nails the wide open jump shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
He kicks to Robinson. Goes up to the stripe, and he gets it to go. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Siakam. Robinson with the block. Over to the left wing, to the middle, and finished off by Robinson.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And the pass to Martin. Siakam, high post. Outside Martin. 6 to shoot. Murray sets a screen for Martin. And good that time. Martin's got 6. Bulls trail by 3. Lillard with it. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Well, everyone knows Lillard is one of the league's best scorers off the pick and roll, so he chooses this time to make the assist.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Here's Beal. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Robinson, that's good.
Good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
Kings have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, as you said. Now, here's Martin. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Lillard kicks to Hunter. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass to Kispert. Now Robinson. Over Siakam. Robinson misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Pass to Chapman. Now Siakam. He's covered by Beal. Siakam's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. Robinson dishes to Beal. Back to Robinson. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Podziemski. He also had a big impact in that win against the Suns. Passes it to Martin. Siakam against Robinson. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And around the midway point of the season, Brent, teams by now hopefully have found their chemistry. Is that forged off the court or mostly, in your opinion, on the court?
Well, it can be forged on the court, Kevin, and that can be a good thing. But if it's forged off the court, it can be a great thing. That kind of togetherness that can carry you a lot farther.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Bay comes in for Kispert, and it's Wyden for Beal. And both free throws good for Hunter.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Just 4 to shoot. Sacramento again missing. For Chicago, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. We've got a moment here. Let's now see who the league's top scorers are. You look at Robinson, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And both free throws good for White. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
And really just a bad loss. No other way to put it. I mean, they maybe overlooked some of the bench players because those reserves got loose offensively. And the Stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Yeah, Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Martin against White, 13 feet away. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Over Green. Robinson, that's good. And now a 6-point Bulls lead.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Edwards. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Beals jumped in for Hunter.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. First in rebounding, and he's an eraser inside, a definite factor defensively, right in that top 5 in blocks per game.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Now, here's Siakam. His last outing, he had 18 points. Murray, a screen on Lillard. Outside for Murray. Just 3 to shoot. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. 10 points for Keegan Murray.
Well, that's what Murray does best. Spot up and knock it down.
To the wing right side. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
The Kings trail by 7. Murray outside. The pass to Edwards. Kicks to Barnes. Here's Siakam. Got it. Good job in the low post. Siakam's got his second bucket tonight.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
Robinson sets a screen for Beal. And it goes down 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Green. Still yet to score. Knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. We're out halfway through the season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at Sacramento. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And checking out Sacramento, they're down at the bottom of the barrel in terms of standings. I can't imagine how toxic the mood in that locker room has to be here after these struggles.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Edwards. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Murray is screen on White. Barnes passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Bay. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Robinson misses.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Green dishes to Murray. Barnes outside from the arc. And beat the quad. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Bulls out front, up by 4. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Harrison Barnes. Murray out there with Green. Then there's Edwards. The three from Barnes. Bay pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Barnes after the made shot from Bradley Beal. Murray outside. There's the pick. Outside, Edwards. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Barnes.
Using every bit of muscle he's got on that one. What can I say? Harrison Barnes likes to get in and attack.
Now here's McCullough. Hasn't made one yet. Over Barnes. That one a little long. Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
Yeah, we know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
And he can't get the first one. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Now here's Bay. Pass to Bryan. White dishes to Beal. Bay with it. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Beal can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 3. Down low and stolen by Bay. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Beal, that's for 2. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Beal's got 4 this quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Murray. Here's Chapman. And here's Edwards. Passes it to Murray. Launches a 3. Sacramento again missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Green against Bay. Now the pass to Bryan. This is to Kispert. Misses the 3. The Kings trail by 5. Green passes to Chapman. Back to Murray. Basket good. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
Well, there are a lot of ways Murray can do damage on the offensive end, and he's got it all working tonight.
Pass to Beal. Bay against Green. Now here's Bay. Not a lot of room. Outside for Beal. And the three ball is good. 11 points in the game.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Beal against Edwards. Launches it. Chicago grabs the miss. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against a team that shot it well.
And here are the Kings now. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Murray. And again it's Sacramento converting.
Not often we see Murray decide to pull up from there, but he has the touch.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Robinson's checked in for the Bulls. Damian Lillard comes in for White. Siakam is checked in for Sacramento. Martin comes in for Edwards. Beal from long range. Second chance effort, and Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got 18 points.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Martin, the pass to Green. And finished off by Martin.
Now, Draymond Green patient enough to know when his teammates are running around, at some point one's going to break open, then he finds him.
Lillard outside. Inside. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. 20 points for Robinson.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Siakam looking around. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Beal gets a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Beal's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Chapman. Kings moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Robinson. Green passes to Siakam. And there it is for him. And that's now 6 points for Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
They get it back. Robinson. And terrific work on the offensive glass. And he picks up 2. Robinson's got 22 points. To the middle. Here's Green. Robinson with the block. And he gets it back. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Bay. Siakam's shot is off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Bay finds Beal. That's tipped. Stolen by Martin. Down low, and now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Good sign for this team is Murray looking more comfortable moving that ball.
Outside, Beal. Kispert, the pass to Robinson. Over Green, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
And you look at Lillard. There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
And you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score. Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here is Martin. He's got 13. Knocked away. Stolen by Robinson. In transition, here come the Bulls. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 14-point game. Clock at 6. To end the run. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now here's Beal. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Into the lane. And it's Robinson, that time on the assist from Beal. And that's now 27 points for Robinson.
And known for his scoring, there are times when Bradley Beal can be that off-ball playmaker.
Martin with the screen for Siakam. He dishes it to Martin. Back to Siakam. Shoots over Bay. Shots good by Siakam. Siakam's got 8 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Here's Martin following the score by Damian Lillard. The dish to Barnes. To the inside. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Chicago. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up.
Checking out Chicago. This hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Martin with it. Martin now by Kispert. Martin's in the post. 13 points in the game. It's good. Martin's got 6 in the quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Kings trail by 19. Siakam left side. He doesn't hit that one. Lillard scanning the floor. Hunter finds Beal. Here's Robinson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
With those attributes, Murray should be a very good defensive player.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Bulls lead by 19. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, Draymond, at times in that first half, they got it going in transition. Why were they able to beat you defensively?
I don't think it was so much defensively, it was offensively. You know, we turned the ball over, and you can't defend that. You know, when they get out running, their guards are going to get loose. So we just got to stop turning the ball over offensively, and that'll help our defense a ton.
Yeah, your coach calls them plays of insanity, Draymond, so we'll see if you can adjust that in a second.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Chicago Bulls.
They're shooting lights out. Very aggressive, just humming along. Like one of those 10,000 cars Shaq had.
Come on, Kenny. I only got like 600 cars.
Oh, my gosh.
That's why they call him Shaq Diesel. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by the franchise.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
DeAndre Hunter out there with Kispert. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Robinson. In at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Martin's in the post. He's covered by Beal. And it's Martin missing. Chicago leading by 17. Robinson dishes to Lillard. There's the pass to Hunter from outside the arc. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Tipped away. Stolen by Robinson. Stolen by Martin. Siakam with it. Guarded now by Kispert. Shot from 12. And the jumper is good. Siakam's got 10 points.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Here's Beal. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Robinson sets a screen for Beal. To the paint. And finished off by Robinson.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Siakam. The 10-footer. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And Lillard kicks to Kispert. Back to Lillard. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Martin from outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, plain to see how eager Hunter is to work hard for his team. He gets that shot off and gets a trip to the line.
And both free throws good for Hunter. Here's Martin. 15 points in the game. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Murray, good.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Robinson sets a screen for Beal. Robinson.
Oh,
great dunk.
Freakish.
Wow.
Most players would give anything for that kind of verdict.
But he's not giving it away. He wants to keep it all for himself.
Maybe we should call the maintenance crew. He's trying to tear the rim off.
The Kings trail by 19 to the inside. Siakam. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Timeout called by the Kings. And let's see the leading three-point teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Bulls.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
Here's Chapman, and you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Martin's in the post. Right wing. Second shot opportunity. Chapman, that's good. Chapman's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Lillard, the pass to Kispert. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, you forget sometimes about how gifted Lillard is as a passing guard. You want him running your point.
Here's Chapman. He has 5. From deep. Traps in the tray. Chapman's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
A three-pointer is right on target.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. To the middle, and Robinson throws it down.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team. And now a veteran in the NBA, you get the feeling every season is important to Dame Lillard.
Yeah, but I get the feeling, Greg, that it's just not enough. These individual accolades and these high-scoring season. Dame Lillard wants to play in competitive basketball late into June. So it's going to be about championships for him moving forward.
Chicago making a switch here. Dave's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Green's checked in, bangs home the trifecta.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 9. Robinson a screen on Martin. 6 to shoot. And then Robinson slams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Here's Pajemski. Still without a basket.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Beal against Martin. Robinson a screen on Martin. Pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Siakam finds Murray. Inside, stolen by Robinson. In the corner, Bay with it. That three off the mark. The Kings trail by 15. Right side, Martin. Back to Siakam. Spins. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Siakam's got 18 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Beal up top, covered by Martin. Beal, the pass to Rice. And the dunk by Robinson.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Siakam against Hunter. Siakam passes to Martin. Buries it down low. Martin's got 23.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Timeout called, the Bulls. Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls.
And now a moment to see the stats for Martin. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's been getting about 37 a night, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
The defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Got a piece of it. In the corner, Murray with it. Outside, Edwards. And stolen by Lillard. A finish. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Good hands by Lillard. You cannot get lazy or he'll pick your pocket and go the other way.
Edwards against White. Edwards, that's good.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
It's Martin on the wing, covered by Lillard. Tries from the block. Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball. And now we've got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers. And what has been the trend for Bradley Beal?
And the improvement he's shown as a passer is really noticeable. He's developed a much better understanding of how to spread the basketball around and how to keep the offense clicking. And he's a much better player because of it.
Brissett has checked in for Chicago. Lillard dishes to White. Top of the key, Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This is a 2 Brissett. Off target from outside. The Kings trail by 18. Martin finds Green. Back to Martin. There's 39 seconds left in the third. With the fadeaway. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And there's the pass to Bay. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. It's deflected. Edwards against White. Edwards kicks to Martin. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Chicago. They lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for the Kings, Edwards is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Green, then it's Barnes, and it's Chapman in at the point guard position. White finds Bay. Back to White. And White with the stuff.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
The Kings trail by 15. Siakam outside. Out to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Green with a screen on Lillard. Here's Chapman. They get the rebound.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And the second free throw, good. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Lillard. Now Bay. Shot clock at 6. Outside White. Lillard from outside. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Edwards. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Saddiq Bey. 1 shot.
And that one misses.
Saddiq Bey has so many intriguing parts about his game. If he can remain a consistent three-point shooter, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Now here's Edwards. Barnes can't get it to go. White the pass to Hendricks, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Bulls making a switch here. Brissett's checked in. Sacramento making a switch here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Tries from 10. Yes, that goes in.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
White the pass to Lillard. From 11 feet away, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Green. Here's Chapman. Passes to Siakam. Clock at 6. Over Kispert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Draymond rising up into the contact. He's a good offensive player who finds his way this time to get to the free throw line.
For the Kings, Draymond Green taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Hunter's checked in for Brissett. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Chicago leading by 13. Lillard outside. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Usually Lillard does damage from way outside, but he can get to the mid-range and score some buckets.
The pass to Siakam. Over Kispert. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Siakam's got 13 points in the second half.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
There's Bay, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
At times that Bay would pass on the mid-range. Now he's settling in.
The Kings trail by 15. Chapman the pass to Siakam. Over Kispert. Hunter grabs the miss. The Bulls have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Bay finds Hunter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Chicago making some changes. Robinson comes in for Sadiq Bey, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Lillard. Then for the Kings, Keegan Murray's checked in for Green, and Martin subbed in for Pascal Siakam.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
At the line for 2, Robinson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both. The Kings trail by 17. Pass to Martin. Over Kispert. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Robinson's dishes to Kispert. Outside, Beal. Feeds to Robinson. Pass to White. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. They get it again. And another one falls. Amazing. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Lobbed up there for Robinson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Pass to Pajemski. Here's Chapman. Down low. And he uses the glass on the layup. Pajemski's got 4 points this quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
White, left side. There's a screen by Robinson. White, good.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Here's Chapman. White covering. Martin with the bucket.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Passes it to Kispert. Out to White. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Pajemski. He's covered by Beal. The pass to Murray. That one doesn't go. Hunter with some nice defense. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Kings making a change here. Siakam's checked in.
Number 43, Pascal Siakam.
Here's White. Pulls up on the wing. That's good on the jump shot.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Martin inside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Robinson. And they're running. Here's Hunter. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Now, this is a nice version of DeAndre Hunter. Aggressive, using his strength. And he has all the tools.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
And Hunter's such a talented swingman, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
Now here is Martin. That's good on the jump shot. Martin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Outside Beal. 13 feet away. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
The Bulls leading by 20. The feed to Hunter. Outside for Beal. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here's Siakam. Martin with a screen on Robinson. Siakam with it, guarded by Hunter. Siakam, that's good.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, the franchise.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Here's Lillard. Outside Beal. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
If you look at career assist numbers for Damian Lillard, the stats don't really jump off the page at you. He's been asked to score more. But he's a creative playmaker when need be.
Now, here's Siakam. Over Robinson. Siakam's shot is off. Now, here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. Robinson sets a screen for Hunter. Inside. Outside, Martin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Kispert. Now, here's Hunter. He feeds it to Beal.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Chicago.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Robinson.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Now, here is Robinson. Over Siakam. A putback, and Robinson is right there.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here is Lillard. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was...
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Franz Wagner.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Robert Williams out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the small forward position. And for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. DeJounte Murray is out there with Maxey, and it's Money in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Now here's Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Williams, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Money, pass to Tatum. Pass to Brown, outside Murray. Shot clock at 5. Outside Tatum, puts up a 3. The shot, no good. Here's Garland. Out to Mobley, pass to Jordan, shoots over Brown. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Money, pass to Murray. Here's Money. Oh my goodness, how about that? And he makes no mistake, slam dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Garland. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game. Jordan with the bucket.
Talk about the range. I mean, he's got amazing feel from that distance. Ooh.
Garland against Maxey. And here's Brown for 3. Connects from downtown.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Maxey against Garland. Puts it up from 12. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Maxey against Garland. Maxey surveys. Here's Money. Misses the 3. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Mobley. Out to Garland. Let's go with a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
He doesn't waste any time right there thinking about it. Garland gets that hot pass and he moves.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Now here's Mitchell. Turned in an outstanding game against Oklahoma City.
Celtics foul, number 20. First personal foul, first team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Jordan against Brown, just 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Murray. From deep, Mitchell. Money grabs the miss. Boston's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. There's a screen. Here's Tatum. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Back to Jordan. Pass to Mitchell. And there's Jordan on the assist by Mitchell. Jordan's got 5.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Jordan. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Brown on the wing, covered by Jordan. Back to Brown. Here's Money. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32.5 a game.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively. I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Mitchell finds Jordan. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. He's got 7. Boston trailing. And here is Maxey. He's scoreless. Good work there as it goes.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Mitchell. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. They swipe it. In transition. And the jam by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Murray against Mitchell. Williams, a screen on Murray. Mitchell misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Tatum passes to Maxey. Here's Money. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jackson comes in for Evan Mobley, and he sinks the second. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Jordan. Outside Mitchell. Jackson finds Mitchell. To the right side. Garland for 3. Rebound Boston. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Cavaliers. Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference standings. Taking a look at Boston, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And checking out the Cavaliers, just barely behind them, only 1 spot down.
Right now for Cleveland, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now here's Maxey. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Knocks it down from distance. Maxey's got 5 now.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Jordan, the pass to Mitchell. And here's Jackson from downtown. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Oh, Jordan with the block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Here's Rozier. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Reeves. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. The deep three. Tipped away.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Wagner for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound for Cleveland. They've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Back to Brown. Pass to Reeves. Six on the shot clock. And the Celtics making a change here.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 27, Jordan Wall.
Rozier against Mitchell. Now here's Rozier. Tight defense on him. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Three-pointer. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 7. Mitchell finds Jordan. Jackson outside. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Wagner. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Jordan misses. The Celtics shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Wagner, the pass to Brown. Pass to Reeves. 4 on the clock. Here's Walsh. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Here's Jordan. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jordan's got 9.
God, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. The baseline J is on the way. Cavaliers with a rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. The Cavaliers, number 1.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
Okiki's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. Garland's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Mitchell. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Now here's Garland. 10 points in his last outing. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. So both teams changing it up here. 17 seconds left to play in the first. Wiggins against Tatum. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Celtics out in front. They're up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
24.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Mitchell, also Darius Garland out there. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson. And it's LaRavia in at the four-man position. Mitchell against Rozier. Outside Garland. Pass to Jackson. Three-pointer. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Jackson's got his third bucket of the night.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer Rozier. The rebound by Jackson. Cleveland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Shoots. Jackson can't get it to go. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. This one for 3. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Rozier against Mitchell. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 7-point Cleveland lead. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And we got to also mention their intensity on defense so far. I mean, the number of steals they've collected has been substantial.
And Boston calls time here.
Coming onto the floor now is Celtics Extra Davis. Make some noise for
Mobley, he's checked in for LaRavia.
Let him hear it.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Tatum. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
So smooth offensively. Tatum brushing off good D.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Washington Wizards. And then on Friday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Charlotte Hornets.
Looking at this stretch, they should have little issues beating most of their opponents. They just need to keep the intensity up and avoid playing down to their competition.
Tatum can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Mitchell with the ball. 8 points in his last time out. Back to Jackson. Pass to Mobley. Clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Rozier. Garland. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Rozier left side. Shoot from the baseline. Mobley grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Garland for 3. And another miss by Cleveland. The Celtics have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Back to Wagner. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Mitchell's checked in for Mitchell. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
Now here's Mitchell. Garland finds Jackson. Pass to Mitchell. Jackson the screen to win the cold spell. Money grabs the miss. Money's got 5 rebounds in the game. Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Jackson, a pass to Jackson. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Wagner. His last outing, he had 24 points. It's good.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Garland against Maxey. Mobley down low. Back to Garland. Takes the 3, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Money misses.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
The 3 from Mitchell, and the Cavaliers, another 3.
This is what makes Mitchell such a tough cover, skilled at sticking it right off the dribble.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And you want to talk about a catalyst. Donovan Mitchell just makes things happen, Richard.
Yeah, he can put a team on his back. He's been doing that since the moment he came into this league. It's his leadership, his play, and most importantly, his availability. He is one of the best 2 guards in this league.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Murray comes in for Reeves. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Darius Garland. Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Murray from outside. He drops it from range. Murray's got 8.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. From deep, Jordan. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. And again, Boston with the triple.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Pass to Jordan. Outside Mitchell. Jackson the screen. Mitchell the pass to Jordan. Tatum brings a double team. There's the triple. Mobley, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Money. Murray from outside. Money. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Jordan. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Money. Pass to Tatum. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Now here's Mitchell. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Money, pass to Tatum. Outside Maxey. Back to Tatum. Pass to Money. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Cavaliers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Here's Jackson. Got a piece of it.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
The Cavs trailing. Cleveland calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Celtics making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. On the wing, Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. From outside, Mitchell is good.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Down low. Here's Wagner. That's his third basket and 5 shots. Solid work. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
From deep, Mitchell. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
With the step back. Brown inside. Mobley's on him. A little mid-range shot is up. Brown can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. To the wing, right side. Here's Jordan. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Jordan's got 14.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Murray against Mitchell. And a beautiful finish by DeJounte Murray. 10 points for him.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Garland finds Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Boston. Money's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Murray. Kick out to Brown. The 3 is up. No good there. Good D by Mobley.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Murray for 3. Drops in the 3. Murray's got 8 here in this quarter.
With how tonight has played out, keep giving it to Murray because it's paying.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Celtics up by 1. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
I think for Cleveland, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
The way they've attacked the lane, oh my God, it's almost Shaq-like. They've been DPR, Shaq. Decisive, physical, and relentless.
I think that just brought a tear to my eye, Kenny. I love you.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Cleveland shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Tyrese Maxey is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Money in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Boston. Sinks that one from the post. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
What determination from the Wily guard. Maxey just brushing off that contact with ease.
From deep, Jordan. The rebound, Celtics. Money's got 11 rebounds in the game. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Here's Money, covered by Jordan. Here's Money. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Murray. Again, Boston.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And so it's Cleveland with it. It's a 1-point game. Over to the wing. Here's Jordan. Up and in on the layup. Jordan's got 19 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Yep, that one goes.
Ooh, coming out hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Pass to Mitchell. They double it with Brown. Mobley outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Tries the spin move. Murray deciding where to go with it. Can he keep it going? Williams grabs the board.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Jordan finds Garland. Back to Jordan. The 3-ball. Rebound Boston. Outside Murray. Knocks it loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Launches it from deep. And another miss by Cleveland. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Jordan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Garland. Brown against Mitchell. Pass to Money. They kick it out to Murray. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Mobley with it. Back to Jordan. Murray passes to Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Garland finds Jordan. To stop the drought. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Maxey with a screen on Garland. Tatum from long range. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That's an absolute bomb.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. 4th, Evan Mobley.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
And he lobs it up. And stolen by Brown. Pass to Money. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
From deep, Jordan. The rebound, Celtics.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And there's a pick. Here's Murray. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Williams. Now Jordan to halt the run. Sends it home from three-point land. Jordan's got 22.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
I love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
Franz Wagner checked in for Boston. The Cavs trailing. Williams a screen on Maxey. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell gets it done inside.
Athleticism on display from Mitchell, allowing him to figure out that inside coverage.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Garland against Brown. Pass to Money. Unloads. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Cleveland Cavaliers. First one falls for him.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Jordan, the pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. On target from range. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games. And they've made that adjustment since the break.
Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
From deep, Jordan. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Money. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Williams. Williams a screen on Maxey. Garland, the pass to Williams. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Maxey. Wagner for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Jackson outside. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics making a switch here. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Garland against Maxey. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Williams. Now here's Garland. Maxey covering. Pocket 4. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Kamari. The Celtics shooting about 56% in this one. Brown passes to Wagner. There's a screen. Here's Reeves. Brown looking around. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Jackson. A floater. Rebounded by the Celtics.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Brown finds Maxey. There's 1:54 left in the third. Lets it go from deep. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Mitchell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams passes to Jordan. Knocks down the triple. Jordan's got 28 points for the game.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Kamari. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, Jordan with the block. And here's Garland. Maxey covering. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. They double him with Brown. And here's Jackson for 3. Rebounded by Kamari. 59 seconds left in the third. Wagner for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Boston has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Pass to Kamari. Outside, Brown. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey against Mitchell. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell making the difficult shot look easy.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Celtics. They're up by 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Evan Mobley out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Jackson. And it's Jordan in at the 2. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Mitchell against Rozier. Here's Jordan. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Now here's Tatum. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 22.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm. Whew.
Here's Jordan. Over to the left wing. From deep, Mobley. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Rozier. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside, Mobley, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
A different look for Cleveland. Jackson comes in for Williams, and Mitchell subbed in for Jordan. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Tatum from long range, and the Celtics another 3.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Jackson right side to the middle. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. And another basket for Cleveland.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Mobley against Tatum. And it's good for 2. Tatum's got 15 points in just the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And it's Mobley. That time on the assist from Jackson.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
For Boston, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Jackson.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Out to Mobley to take the lead. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And Mitchell over the helmet. And Wagner gets it to go.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Mitchell. Fires from deep. No good on the shot.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Reeves, checked by Mitchell. They set the pick. Tatum from long range. Rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mitchell to take the lead. Can't get it to drop. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. Jackson surveying the D. To the paint. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. Okiki's checked in for Boston. Rozier comes in for Reeves. Robert Williams checked in for Cleveland. The Celtics have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Maxey finds Wagner. Maxey against Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Once again, fans, that was something for David. Make some noise.
Jackson, pass to Garland. Jordan with it, defended by Brown. The 3, and that one's good. Jaren Jackson Jr. for 3.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Garland against Maxey.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Williams. Back to Garland. Shoots over Maxey. And Garland with the basket on the assist from Williams.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Tatum against Jackson. The baseline J. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. The Celtics making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Jackson. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Jordan against Brown. With the putback, the rebound by Murray. Boston's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And both free throws good for Brown. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Jordan to tie it up. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. The Celtics have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Outside Murray. Let's go with a 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
From deep, Jordan hits a three-pointer. Jordan's got 38 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Tatum, launches a 3. Oh, Tatum with the long-distance answer.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Brown against Jordan. Williams a screen on Brown. Jordan misses. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Murray passes to Tatum. Pass to Money. 6 to shoot. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Outside, Williams. Mobley outside. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Maxey. To the inside, Murray. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
It seems like Murray is always ready to make the high-effort play whenever his team needs it.
Takes a 13-footer. Jordan misses.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
A nice shot by Brown.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide-open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Double team on Mitchell. Mobley down low, pounded by Tatum. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Maxey. Puts up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. From deep, Jordan. The rebound, Celtics.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Tatum passes to Money. On the wing, Murray. No good on the three. Now the Cavaliers with it. They trail by 3. Mitchell against Murray. Garland for 3. The rebound by Maxey. Well, the Celtics shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Money with the bucket. Money's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 58% from the floor. Terrific here in the fourth. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Murray.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one's on Darius Garland.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good option.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Cleveland shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Murray against Mitchell. From deep, Mobley. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Here's Murray, opening close, and he drops it in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Mitchell, the pass to Jordan, over Maxey. Jordan misses, and he commits the intentional foul.
Jordan, 4th personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load, taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Cleveland calls timeout. They trail by 7. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Let's hear it for Celtics Entertainment.
Garland finds Williams. Then Mitchell puts up a deep 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Boston with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
We wish you a safe journey home and hope we'll see you again soon.
Up next, the Warriors taking on the 76ers. For Golden State. Live coverage of the NBA here on. By this time in the year, Clark, for teams that have exceeded expectations, can we expect that this is their new normal?
I think so. I mean, once that kind of data is in the bank, regression usually would happen earlier. So at this point, I think it's just about building consistency from game to game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Desmond Bane out there with Black. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Carter in at the center, filling out the middle. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And it's the Warriors' ball. Jones kicks to Young. Carter pulls it in. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Mavericks in Dallas. Carter with the screen. Like the pass to Carter. And the layup is good.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Dishes it to Jones. The pass to Neal. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Giannis.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Pass to Anunoby. Takes the three. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Giannis just doesn't stop working. Plays with great energy at both ends. Excellent work on the boards there.
Young dishes to Jones. There's the drive, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The 76ers making a switch here. Smith is checked in. 6 on the shot clock. Bane passes to Black. Young with the steal. And it's blocked.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Here's Bane. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Young pass to Neal. Shoots over Anunoby. Shots good by Neal.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Smith outside. Shoots over Kuminga. Smith, no luck.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Here's Neal. Banked in off the glass. Neal's got his second basket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Black, great positioning on the putback.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Now here's Neal. Defense is right there. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Like the pass to Anunoby. Fires for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Young kicks to Jones. Golden State moving it around. And Kuminga gets it to go.
He does not lack for confidence. And He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Oh, Anunoby in position. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Here's a look at some of the stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Young pass to Jones. And here is Neal. And he hits it to tie the game up. 8 points for him.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Passes to Smith. Now here's Bain. Carter with a screen on Jones. Bain finds Anunoby. Here's Black again, Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Young dishes to Neal. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Young with the ball. Nothing on the board. To the paint. Shots good by Neal.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Bain with the screen on Young. Here's Black, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For Philadelphia, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good, and the Warriors making a change here. Schroeder's checked in, and so he hits both. Here's Young, last game with 30 points. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, stolen by Carter. Out left to the wing. Here's Smith. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And Neal kicks to Young. Pass to Reed. Now Kuminga to the middle. 6 to shoot. Reed finds Young. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They now take the lead. Kuminga's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, the defense really wasn't bad there, but he's a gifted shooter from distance.
Bain passes to Black. Carter with a screen on Young. Carter outside for the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the right side. Now here's Neal. He's guarded by Anunoby. Neal dishes to Schroeder. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers lead. Black kicks to Smith. And the pass to Carter. Back to Black. To the inside. Neal pulls it in.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Young pass to Schroeder. Here's Neal. Pass to Kuminga. They shoot again. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Schroeder, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Schroeder's ability to accelerate in the open floor, one of his primary advantages as a player.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Some changes for Golden State. Reed is checked in for Reed. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Insanity, and Wiggins is subbed in for Jonathan Kuminga. Philadelphia also making some changes. Caleb Martin comes in for OG Anunoby, and Bones Highland subbed in for Black. Martin finds Smith. Schroeder against Bain. Shoots over Schroeder. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
On its way from Young for two. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
A nice shot by Young.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Martin.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 5, Zeke Naji.
Smith against Wiggins. Poke loose. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
1:51 left in the first quarter. Island deciding where to go with it. This is it to Bain. Buries the long-range jumper. Bain's got 5.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Wiggins outside. Reed a screen on Smith. Wiggins passes to Reed. Back to Wiggins. Latrey. It's rebounded by Naji. And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the 76ers.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
And the dunk by Reed.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Here's Bain. He's got 5. There's 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Naji. Oh, good with the triple. Golden State's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Young pass to Wiggins. Schroeder outside. Shot clock at 5. Reed a screen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
From the top of the key, what a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
It's a tie game in San Francisco. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Bones Hyland is out there with Black. And it's Smith. Then it's Martin. It's Najee in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, Dennis Smith Jr. so relentless in attacking defenders. Makes him hard to guard and to game plan for.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. Here's Hyland. Smith outside. Takes a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Isaac kicks to Smith. Higgins outside. The pass to Neal. From 11 feet away, it's rebounded by Najee.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Here's Black. Connects from three-point range. Black's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And here's Neal outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And that's 15 points for Insanity. Here's Black, covered by Wiggins. Three-pointer. Martin sinks the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo could arguably be called the most feared slasher in league history. He says, I just tried to read the crowd, read the walls, and see where I can beat them. There's a second there that you can attack the seams and change your speed. I've done this 25 to 30 times every night, so I know what to look for. Kevin?
He definitely does, David. A master at his craft. Hey, D.A., thanks for the report. Smith outside. Pass to Najee. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Pass to Neal. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Osman. From deep three-point territory. And another 3 for Golden State.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Black. Again, Philadelphia.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And there's the pass to Neal. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility is such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Jones comes in for Jetty Osman. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Smith. A nice shot by Black.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Schroeder dishes to Wiggins. Pass to Neal. Fires from deep. Rebound by Smith.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
He lobs it up. Stolen by Hyland. He kicks it to Black. Smith the pass to Black. And here is Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Here's Hyland. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Schroeder. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Neal. Now, here's Reed. 5 to shoot. Drains it from beyond the arc. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Smith for 3. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Pass to Neal. Anunoby comes with the double team. Jones for 3. Here's Reed. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Highland against Schroeder. Now Highland. 5 points in the game. Black in the post. Neal defending. Got a piece of it. Kicks it to Schroeder. Now the pass to Neal. Wiggins outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Wiggins has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Philadelphia calls time here. One of the stories here, insanity, getting it done today.
When he's getting to the rack all game, if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
And the Warriors with some changes. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Trae Young subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. And then for Philadelphia, Carter, he's checked in for Najee. Giannis comes in for Smith. And it's Bane in for Highland. The kick out to Bane. From outside, off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Neal. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
The reach, the athleticism, the timing, no surprise Giannis swatted that one away. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Neal. Fires from 18. Buries the jump shot. Neal's got 9 points in the quarter.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Young looking it over. Pass to Neal. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Black's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside, Giannis is double. Antetokounmpo beats the defense again.
And, you know, he is unafraid Antetokounmpo. So good at measuring up the defense, sizing them up, and then keeping his focus.
Here's Neal. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. The 76ers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice, efficient 50%. The feed to Antetokounmpo. And a wide open look for Bane. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Reed. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Anunoby is screen on Jones. Bane fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
The Warriors making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Outside, Jones. Back to Young. Giannis against Isaac. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Bain with the screen on Young. Here's Black. And that one is hammered home. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Isaac outside. Feeds it to Kuminga. Now, here is Young. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Anunoby against Young. Carter sets the pick for Anunoby. To the paint. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Anunoby. Carter's got 5 now.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And the Warriors miss again.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Black. Pass to Bain. He feeds it to Giannis. Out to Carter for 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Beyond the arc is a spot on the floor Carter Jr. has worked hard to improve since entering the league.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Young with the ball. To stop the drought. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Reed.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
A lot of damage has been done from out beyond the arc. Guys are getting free looks, and the defense has not had an answer.
They're shooting with a lot of confidence, kind of like Ernie shooting on the mini-hoop.
Oh, Ernie used to just shoot bricks everywhere. What are you talking about?
Kind of like me beating a certain colleague of ours in a 3-point shootout in Oklahoma City. You were there to watch it, Kenny. Come on now. And the next order of business, seeing which players are in the running for a spot in this season's dunk contest.
You can tell this selection process is going to be a little bit heated. Each guy is a show stealer, fighting for the spotlight. Some good players are going to be left out of the contest. I can tell you that.
You know what, Jack? It happens every year.
And that about wraps it up. And as the 3rd quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, insanity, getting it done today.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Insanity is out there with Reed. Then it's Jones. Then it's Young. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Jones kicks to Young. There's the pass to Reed. Paxson coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, Wendell Carter Jr. really epitomizes the modern big man. He can stretch the floor and do work on the glass, giving you high utility on both ends.
First one falls for him. Carter hits them both. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Pass to Reed. Down low. Deflects the pass. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Anunoby has the open look. Hands it from downtown. Anunoby's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. They set the pick. Young with no one around. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Anunoby. He's got 10. 5 on the clock. Unloads from 13. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Jones looking for an opening. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Neal.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Carter outside. Passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Black. And a miss there on the triple. Warriors have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Young outside. He kicks it to Neal. Young, a screen on Carter. Neal. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Black. And he lays it straight in. Black's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Antetokounmpo, nice pass there. Good at finding his open teammates.
And when you talk about Giannis's defense, he really has some unique attributes.
Boy, does he ever, Greg. I mean, you think about his length, his athleticism, his agility. He's a guy who can defend the ball and the screener almost at the same time because of that great length. So offenses sometimes go away from him in the pick and roll, which allows him to kind of play free safety on that back line as a rim protector.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. 6-point game. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Friday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Philadelphia leading by 3. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And here is Neal. And he has 28 points for the game. Reed kicks to Jones. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing by Golden State. That evens the score. And that's 31 points for Insanity.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Timeout called the 76ers. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. Second, the Warriors.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. On the wing, Bane. The three-pointer, no good. And it's the Warriors' ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Young pass to Reed. Here's Neal. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's Black, defended by Young. Now, Anunoby. 10 points for him. Count that one.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
They set the screen. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Young's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
To the middle. Here's Bane. That one, no good. Excellent D that time from Jones.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Pass to Neal. Young outside. A three ball. Another three for Golden State.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Black, defended by Young. And the pass to Anunoby. It's good from long range. Anunoby's got 8 points in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Neal. Jones, no one around him. Another 3 for Golden State.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Carter right side. Here's Bane. That one falls coming off Carter's feet. Bane's got 10 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Jones finds Young. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Andrew Wiggins is checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. Smith checked in for the 76ers. From deep, Neal, and the rejection by Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Black. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Wiggins. Black grabs the board. Black's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Carter left side for the tie. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Jones with it. Now Smith defending. And Wiggins throws it down.
And down hard. Flying high for the catch and flush. Wiggins gets off the ground in a hurry.
Timeout called the 76ers. And Philadelphia making a change here. Island's checked in. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out. Now that the mid-season grind is well underway. Take a look at the Warriors. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build on the wins as the season goes on.
And right now for the Warriors, they've stayed right there just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Carter outside. Black dishes to Carter. Misses the three. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Young, and the shot goes in. Young's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Highland, and the three ball is good.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And Young kicks to Reed. There's the dish to Wiggins. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Smith. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Black, defended by Jones. Here's Anunoby. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 3 assists in the game. Young outside. Wiggins against Smith, and the layup's good off the glass. Wiggins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Carter with a screen on Young. Highland, Neal pulls it in. The Warriors lead it. He dishes it to Jones. Passes it to Wiggins. Golden State moving the ball around. Neal passes to Young. To the left wing. There's the three. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Philadelphia has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And he gets the bucket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Timeout called the Warriors. Changes here for the Warriors. Reed is checked in for Reed. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Insanity. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Herbert Jones. 1:51 left to play in the third. And Young kicks to Wiggins. The kick out to Young. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Black. He's guarded by Schroeder. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Carter. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Wiggins. Reed dishes to Schroeder. Isaac passes to Young. Clock at 4. Here's Reed. Count that bucket. Reed's got 6. The 76ers trail by 3. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. Smith outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Young finds Wiggins. Here's Schroeder. Isaac a screen on Highland. Young from outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Smith surveying the D. For the lead. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than
he gets it to go!
It counts! Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
It's a tie game in San Francisco. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Smith. He's out there with Bones Highland. And it's Copeland in at the fourth. Neal's shot is off. The 76ers shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Isaac with the steal. And it's the Warriors on the break. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Lets it go, and again, it's Philadelphia.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Isaac outside. Connects from three-point range.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
Holmes setting the big for Highland. Lays it up off the glass. Highland's got 4 this quarter.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
76ers trailing. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Holmes setting the big for Highland. Neal pulls it in. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. A nice shot by Young.
And you like to see since the half now. He's finally starting to come around.
Young against Highland. A shot. Here's Holmes. And it's denied. And another shot. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Copeland. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Young kicks it over to Schroeder. Now the pass to Neal. And here is Isaac. Lock at 6. The baseline J off the mark.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Pass to Jones. And Neal kicks it over to Schroeder. And another 3 for Golden State.
This is where Schroeder has really improved over the years, hitting the 3 with some consistency.
Got us a screen on Schroeder. Passes it to Smith. Giannis right side. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lets it go with a 3. Here's Holmes. It's tipped. Jones drives in. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Jones. And there's the pass to Neal. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Smith outside. The 3. The 76ers with another miss.
They Came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Giannis passes to Highland. Kicks it to Smith. Hits it from three-point range. Smith's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Higgins outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
That one goes. Count it. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Look at the touch on Schroeder's shot there, making that tough mid-range, Jay. Easy, slim pickings.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Warriors have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Bangs home the trifecta. Highland's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Neal dishes to Schroeder. Isaac against Giannis. Isaac passes to Wiggins. That shot off.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Dishes it to Smith to take the lead. Warriors with the rebound. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Giannis. The shot will not fall. Isaac with some nice D. Jones for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Smith outside. No good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Jones. Pass to Neal. Schroeder outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Schroeder's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Philadelphia shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Highland passes to Smith. Smith drawn the double team, trying to find Holmes. Gets it to him. Oh, and the jam by Holmes.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play you'll remember from this game, clearly.
Timeout called the Warriors. And the Warriors with some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Isaac. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Young is subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Jones finds Young. Passes to Reed. Outside, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. There's Neal with the 3. Black grabs the board.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
The dish now to Carter. It's stolen by Kuminga. Pulls it up high. Jones against Anunoby. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Now here's Jones. They double him with Bane. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Black. Neal defending. Over in the corner, on to Kumbo. From range, Giannis takes it.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Golden State moving it around. Young inside. Working on Black. 6 on the shot clock. Jones, that's for 2. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Giannis passes to Anunoby. Floats it up for you. Whoa! I can't believe what I just saw.
Unreal. You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
He dishes it to Black. And Carter has it in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Great job by Carter Jr. to turn up his intensity and knock down the big shot. No fear there.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 5. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 34 left in the game. Young passes to Neal. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. .124 left in the fourth quarter. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Antetokounmpo, no good. The Warriors trail. Neal dishes to Jones. Jones with the screen on Carter. They double him with Bane. Kuminga the pass to Young. From deep, Neal. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Anunoby. Dishes to Black. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby passes to Giannis. 4 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 11.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Young kicks to Reed. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up with the 76ers. And so they foul intentionally.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws. And he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead. Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a three-point game. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
So the 76ers win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
The starting lineup for the visiting Oklahoma City Thunder. At shooting guard, Trey Mann. And now, the starting...
All right, folks, get your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Trey Mann, Nicholas Claxton out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Houdini in at the 3 spot. Now here's Thompson. Pass to G. The 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Here's Mann. Booker defending. Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Houdini, and the jumper is good at the free throw line.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Booker finds Randle. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Here's Houdini. Nails it from beyond the arc. Houdini's got 7 points. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's G. He's covered by Holmgren. With the teardrop. Here's G. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mann. Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson, and he gets the bucket. He's got 9.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to ball. Thompson outside. Pass to G. 5 to shoot for 3. Randle. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Last time they met was in Oklahoma City.
And the main takeaway was their accuracy from beyond the arc. An impressive performance indeed.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Here's G. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 1.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Randle. Some solid defense from Claxton.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Man, the pass to Houdini. Stolen by Thompson. Up top ball. Pass to G. From downtown. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Here's Mann. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Booker, the pass to G. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. G's got 10 points.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Here's G. And he jams it home with authority.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. On the wing man, Booker defending. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Tyler Heroes checked in for the Bucks. Well, Doris, around this time of year, the best teams often scale back the minutes of their stars. Probably good for the teams, maybe not so good for the fans.
Well, B.A., this is certainly an issue that has garnered the attention of the stakeholders in the game. We have certainly seen the commissioner of the NBA take a look at this, talk about that load management, which seems to be such a compelling topic. Bottom line is, load management is here to stay in the NBA. It's how do teams navigate those national television broadcasts? How do they navigate being prepared and healthy for the playoffs?
Markkanen's checked in for Oklahoma City. On defense, the Bucks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball with the rebound. And Ball will bring it up here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Oh, boy. Throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers, too.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Here's Houdini. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Pass to G. And he lobs it up top. Claxton with it. Now guarded by Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness is just a problem for defenders.
At the line for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who is always looking for ways to improve.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Ball. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to G. Takes a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
They get it back. Here's G. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Milwaukee with the rebound. G's got his 5th rebound in this one. Hero, the pass to Booker. Here's G. Shot's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Thunder making a switch here. Bridges is checked in.
Miles Bridges.
Oklahoma City on D. They trail by 3.
Boy, the delivery from Booker so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. 20 feet out. Connects. The jumper drops. Houdini's got 15 points.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Good on the shot. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him. The Thunder have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Lets it fly. And the basket by Houdini. 17 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Hero. G's shot is good. G's got 23.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 25-point game against Cleveland.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Booker's got the ball here for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Vezenkov. Wide open look. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 4 rebounds in the game.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far. And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Left side Booker. And it's blocked. DeRozan against Markkanen. And the big finish by Holmgren.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Now here's Booker. 14 points for him last game against Portland.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide-open shots.
Bridges misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Hero against Johnson. They set the pick from the arc. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bridges. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Thunder lead by 1. Pass to Vezenkov. Booker with it. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Booker's got his second basket of the night.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
DeRozan passes to Hero. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Houdini, pass to Johnson. Here's Houdini. Booker defending. Here's Houdini. Soft touch off the glass. Houdini's got 21.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Duran the screen. Again, Milwaukee!
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Bucks on top, up 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got Jalen Duran. Ball is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Beauchamp in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Duran. Kicks it to DeRozan. Shoots over Bridges. That one's wide left. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Houdini. For three. Fires in the triple. Houdini's got 24 points.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And there's Hero on the assist by Ball. And the Bucks lead by 4.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Hero. His last outing, he had 18 points. Duran, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Now here's Hero. 5 points in the game. Pass to Thompson. Ball outside. Doesn't go that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. Holmgren, the pass to man. Thompson against Johnson. Thompson with the block. Pass to Hero. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Markkanen. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Obviously, we've seen Lauri Markkanen make a considerable leap. This guy goes from role player to all-star talent.
Ball passes to Duran. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Man, the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's a nice big target right there. Holmgren ideal to roll off a screen.
Hero outside. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Bridges outside. Pass to Holmgren. Here's man. Shoots over Ball. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, you love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Here's Duran. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Hero for 3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Holmgren. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And he also contributed a couple blocks, too. Just a glimpse at the impact he had on defense.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. And, yep, it's good. Thompson's got his first points of the night.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Here's man, hounded by Ball. 3-pointer, Bridges. Knocks down the long J. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Look where it is, fans.
And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You take a look at Holmgren. He's just outside the top 10 in Western Conference All-Star voting.
So he's got some ground to make up to be named a starter, but still, the fans are giving him his props.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Now here's Ball. 32 points for him last game against Portland. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Rebound, Milwaukee. G's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Booker. Duren, the screen. Booker, the pass to Duren. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the free throw, no good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
In transition, here come the Bucks. Ball no good.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor, sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Pass to G, outside Booker. Now Ball, still no points. Here's G. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. And that one's good, man.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Ball passes to G. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, get used to this. LaMelo Ball, another assist. This guy's got a chance to be one of the all-time great passers.
Here's Mann. 7 points in the game. G with a rebound. Pass to Ball.
Oklahoma City foul.
Tyler Hero's checked in for Milwaukee. Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City. Markkanen comes in for Bridges. Here's Duren. He's guarded by Washington. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the right block. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Milwaukee has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Duren, the pass to Hero. Launches it. The Thunder pull it in. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on. Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Booker, the pass to G. Lets it fly from 18. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson.
Oh, wow!
And that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee, trailing by 5. Pass to Duren. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Sunday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Portland Trailblazers.
And for that game against the Pacers, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Randall, he's checked in for the Bucks. LaMelo Ball comes in for Hero. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Claxton comes in for Markkanen. Pass to G. Outside for Randall. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. Randall's got 6.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
His man tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. G passes to Ball. To the wing on the left. The 3, Randall, and the Bucks hit again from deep.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randall leaves no doubt.
Pass to Houdini. The Thunder with another miss.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
1:25 left to play in the first half of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Bucks foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
.114 left in the first half of this game. Here's man. Booker defending. 4 on the clock. Randall with a steal.
Tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
Oklahoma City's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Pass to Houdini. Gilgeous-Alexander, screen on Thompson. Here's Houdini from the top of the key. He buries it. Houdini's got 34 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
G. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the half.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
At the line for Milwaukee. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's G. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. G's got 31 points. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Bucks on top, up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
Fellas, man, it's still early in the ballot. But I'll say to the fans, vote early and vote often. Plenty of time to get your favorites in the game.
Make your voices heard. The All-Star Game, folks, is for you. Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Man, it's hard to imagine a hotter team from downtown. Better turn on that AC because those guys are cooking. Now, that could flip on them in a hurry, but I wouldn't put my money on it.
Some outstanding shooters in that lineup. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Trey Mann. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Houdini in at the three. Here's Houdini. Driving inside, and he dunks it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now here's Randall. Booker, the pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Houdini, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Booker, ball outside. Randall outside. To the paint. Here's G. Rejected by Holmgren.
How about the 7-foot wingspan of Chet Holmgren? Send it back, young sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Up top, Thompson. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Oh, Ball, so dangerous from the perimeter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Pass to G. It's a mark. Blocked.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Here's Houdini. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Houdini's got 42 in the game. Here's Ball. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Out to the right wing. Puts it up from 17. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. The first one falls. Hits both from the stripe. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's tipped.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
There's Ball with a 3. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Here's Holmgren. And that one's good. Holmgren's got 8.
Nice work by Chet Holmgren on the interior. Hey, you've got to be opportunistic if you find yourself in the paint.
Pass to G. Ball outside. Here's Booker. Back to Ball. Randall outside. Clock at 6. Ball outside. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got his second basket on the night.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
The Thunder have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And there's the screen. And there's the lob. Stolen by Thompson. For 3, Booker. The Thunder pull it in. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He has 6. From outside the arc. That shot off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Thompson. Pass to G. Randall outside. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. 14 points for him.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Houdini. They double him with Booker. Here's Mann. Here's Houdini. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 4. Down low. It's stolen away. Here's Houdini. Check by Randall. And it's Houdini missing. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Booker, the pass to Ball. The 3 is up. Thompson, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, or the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. checked in for Thompson. Markkanen's checked in for Oklahoma City. From Ball. Counted from distance. Ball's got 9 points now in the second half.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Houdini. And there's the rejection. Hero, the pass to Ball. Back to Hero. Here's the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And now an 8-point Milwaukee lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
So it's Milwaukee now. The Thunder making their last shot. And Booker with the jam.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score in the and one.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Devin Booker. One shot.
All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in All-Star games. Live ball substitutions. A little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos to it. Be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Step back and squared up. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Ball left side. And stolen by Holmgren. Randall with a steal. Pass to Ball. Throws it up high. Randall right side. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Shot clock at 6. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Ball with the fadeaway. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's G. 33 points for him. Got it. Good job in the low post. G's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Give it up for your forward crew.
checked in for Milwaukee. DeRozan comes in for Devin Booker. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible focus there by SGA. The ability to absorb contact and continue through it.
Here's G, and he converts the layup. G's got 6 in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Johnson. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Hero outside, beyond the arc. Offensive rebound.
Oh, my God. Look out below.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Here's Holmgren. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Hero on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. And there's Hero on the assist by DeRozan. Hero's got 13 now.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. Marketed for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Count it. G's got 39.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Johnson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Markkanen outside. That's what he does. Lauri Markkanen.
But you have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Here's G. He's guarded by Bridges. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for 1. And the Bucks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Man, he's checked in for Johnson.
At the line for Milwaukee. 1 shot.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. A 12-point game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bridges. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Holmgren with a screen on Hero. Man. Three-pointer, no good. Here's G. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Bucks on top. They lead by 12. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Tyler Hero is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Devin Booker.
What's up?
One shot.
Here's Houdini. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of... Oh, wow!
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
Man, the pass to Houdini. Now Markkanen. And Hero grabs the board. Pass to Jones. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Thompson with a screen. The 3 is up. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Bridges, a screen on Jones. Now Bridges. Markkanen for 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Here's Booker on the attack. And Booker with the jam.
A part of that is recognizing the spacing, and Booker so good at finishing on the break.
The Thunder have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. There's a screen. Inside. And another one!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Booker. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Keldon Johnson.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren, the pass to Jones. Drains the triple. Jones has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Houdini, the pass to Markkanen. Milwaukee with the rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Randall, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Claxton's checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Booker, yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Booker's got 19 points.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Man, the pass to Johnson.
Milwaukee foul. Tyler Hero. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. At the line for 2.
And he drops a first. Jones, he's checked in for Hero. So he gets them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Randall against Bridges. Spins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
Put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And he makes a first.
Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player. And what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Houdini, pass to man. Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Bridges. Rebound, Milwaukee. Thompson passes to Randall. Back to Jones. Thompson outside. Pass to Booker. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got 14 points here in the second half.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Man, the pass to Houdini. Back to man. Here's Houdini. They double him with Booker. Pass to Houdini. Outside Johnson. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. The lead is 15. Randall left side. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Booker, the pass to Duran. Now here's Booker. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. The 3 from Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Houdini's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Good on the bucket.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Timeout called. Milwaukee. City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for man. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so it's Milwaukee with it. It's a 13-point game. Down low. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. Out to Bridges. From deep, Holmgren gets the 3-ball to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
They set the screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look, it's good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Here's G. He's covered by Holmgren. High arcing shot, and it's good on the lay-in. G's got 44.
Well, they're just riding a hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
To the paint. Here's Houdini. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist of the game now. Booker surveying the D. Pass to Randle. To the left side wing. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Houdini. Booker defending. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Back to ball. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. And the Bucks lead by 15.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Here's Houdini driving to the basket.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Bucks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Man, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the tape. Whoa!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? To the inside. Man, that one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Man's got 4 points in the quarter. Milwaukee has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Randall, a screen on Holmgren. Steps back and shoots. G, no good.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Houdini, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. G with a rebound. Well, the Bucks shooting about 60% for the game. A minute 42 left in the game. That one goes. Count it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Back to Holmgren. Pass to Houdini from 18 feet away. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL. So that's huge.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. They led by as many as 18. Randall, a screen on Holmgren. The 3 is up. He got it again. Sensational. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bucks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough. And, of course, they closed strong.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in a season series, even a short one.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for G.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Here's G. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's G. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Seconds left in the fourth. Outside Johnson. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
The Dallas Mavericks arriving at the building earlier today. The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. And on the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Jarrett Allen.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively, and that's something that needs to change.
Now a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Allen is out there with Williams. Then there's Lights Out. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Lively in at the 5, home in the paint. And for the Heat, we got Smooth. Daniel Gafford is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve. Because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
Now, Ivey against Charlotte. He was really on his game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Fires at the elbow. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Morant passes to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Puts up a deep 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Neal. There's the screen over Ivey. And he dunks it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Passes it to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Ivey. With the drive. Clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen on Doncic. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Morant.
He gets a good look and rises up without hesitation. That's what his coaching staff wants to see from Bam.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Doncic has gone 1 of 3 on the night. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Doncic. 23 points his last outing. The pass to Lively. Outside Williams. On the wing, Doncic. It's hauled in by the Heat. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
Here's Smooth. The Mavericks making the shot. Now, here's Adebayo. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Charlotte. Adebayo with a screen on Williams. He takes it in. There's the triple. And the Heat, another 3.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Over to the wing. There's Neal with the three. Drills it from outside.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. And whatever coach told them coming out of the locker room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. Smooth with the rebound.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Now, here's Doncic. He's one of the most resourceful scorers you'll ever see. He's generating an average of around 33.5 points a game. Morant against Doncic. And finished up by Morant.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Takes a step back. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 5 now.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Morant. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker. And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Smooth. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Hornets.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Doncic gets it to go.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Miami trailing. Here's Smooth. No good again that time.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block. Didn't let him get deep post position. Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. That's 10 points for lights out.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And the Heat making a change here. Gordon's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Whitmore, he's checked in for Jared Allen. The Heat have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Inside. Gafford finds Ivy. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's Gafford. Williams with the block. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at the Mavericks. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason.
You know, right now, Dallas, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 10-2 run here.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
The Heat trail by 4. Morant outside. Shoots the 3. Smooth misses. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Williams against Morant. Right side, Williams. 3 on the clock. Over Morant. And another basket for Dallas.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Here's Neal. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Ivy. Back to Morant. Now here's Gafford. He's tightly guarded. Count it.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Here's Lively. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Assist goes to
Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. So it's Miami now. 6-point game. Now a timeout called by Miami. Without question, lights out displaying his skills today.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
You know what time it is, you fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And some changes here for the Heat. Wiseman comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Josh Green subbed in for Morant. Okongwu's checked in for Dallas. Bol comes in for Doncic. Now, here's Ivy. Neal defending. They kick it out to Green. Taken away by Williams. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Smooth. A three-pointer is right on target. Smooth's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Heat.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Good on the bucket. 16 points for lights out.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming their way.
Gordon with the screen for Ivy. Passes it to Smooth. A three. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. There's Neal with the three. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Heat trail by 5. 1:31 left to play in the first. Smooth. It's rebounded by Dallas. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. From inside. And Okongwu finishes it off. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Ivy passes to Smooth. To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide open man there.
Okongwu with a screen on Green. Williams kicks to Neal. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 19 points for lights out.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
34 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Wiseman at the elbow. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the sheer size of Wiseman is hard to deal with inside, forcing the defense to compromise with the foul.
Trey Murphy's checked in for lights out. Here's Whitmore, coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. Launches a three. He can't get it to go. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Aaron Gordon out there with James Wiseman. And it's Green. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the group of the game for the Heat. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Wiseman. Williams with the ball. Down low. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And there's the feed to Gordon. And stolen by Bull. Here's Whitmore. Dinwiddie covering. And that one's good, Whitmore. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Here's Bull. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Heat shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigator. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Now here's Williams. He's been producing a fair amount of offense 9 in and 9 out as he's averaging 14 points a game. The Heat trail by 7. Here's Sasser, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Cam Whitmore. For Miami, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Allen with the screen for Whitmore. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
The pass to Brown. Here's Sasser. 5 to shoot. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. At the elbow, it's Allen. Here's Whitmore. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Pass to Sasser. Back to Ivy. Pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Brown, the pass to Adebayo. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile, finds good spacing and his shot.
Pass to Whitmore. Williams has a screen for Whitmore. And there's the drive. And Whitmore throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Ivy. They know he's going to give him a lift with his scoring. He's averaging 16 points a game.
Out in from deep. Jaden wants to keep improving this part of his game.
Here's Whitmore. Heat knocking down the tray. Takes a 3. Here's Allen. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle, and stolen by Whitmore. And here we go. Fast break, and Whitmore's got it. He dishes it to Williams. He kicks the ball. Allen outside. Pass to Whitmore. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this, and the first one at the line is good. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Lights out, checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Adebayo. Neal pulls it in.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. On the wing, Williams. To the paint. Allen kicks to Williams. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Smooth. He's guarded by Williams. Knocks down the 3-ball. Smooth's got 6 in the quarter.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And here is Neal. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And his teammates love it. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
A different look for Miami. Green, he's checked in for Jaden Ivey. And it's John Morant in for Dinwiddie. The Mavericks also with the sub. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Williams. And the shot goes down. Now, Doncic, he's got 5. A 3-ball. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Smooth, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game, coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
To the inside, and they double up Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Whitmore with it. Adebayo on him. And that one's good, Whitmore. And so Morant will bring it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 2. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Adebayo with a screen for Green. From down in the low post, it goes. Green's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Mavericks.
Both good from the line that time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Neal. Miami grabs the miss. Morant outside. Driving in. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Neal kicks to Allen. The dish to Doncic. Locked up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Morant right side. Ball's knocked loose. Neal with the steal. Here's Whitmore. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Doncic. Feeds it to Ball. Over Gordon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And like his father, Manu, Ball's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Miami. Ivy comes in for Josh Green. Williams is checked in for Dallas. Now here's Adebayo. 6 points for him.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And Miami has possession. The Mavericks making the shot. Inside, here's Adebayo. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Neal. Oh,
yes!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch, but right now, he's hurting the team.
Ivy against Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now, here's Ivy. Back to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. The pass is smooth. And they get it. Look at that.
Nice.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Mavericks leading by 7. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 7. Shoots over Morant. And it's Doncic missing.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And so it's Dallas heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
All-Star voting this early is just a popularity contest. Guys who are well-known and guys who are good with social media.
All of that is true, Shaq.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Heat.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up on the shooters, and the numbers show it, Shaq. Guys are too good in this league to give them easy looks. You're just digging your own grave.
Well, excuse me, Jack, giving the tough love. Bravo, bravo.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from lights out.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
The Heat trail by 7, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Williams is out there with Allen. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's lights out, and it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
Doncic outside. Oh, Doncic with the man on him.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Doncic passes to Lively. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Williams with a clean look. A three-pointer off the mark. Miami's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ike. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
And it's Morant missing.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Now, here's Ivy. Neal defending. Pass to Smooth. Back to Morant. There's the 3. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shoots over Gafford. Shot's good by Neal. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Here's Smooth. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Doncic outside. Allen a screen on Morant. Doncic with it. 10 points for him. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Here's Smooth. 26 points for him. Adebayo the screen. Smooth passes to Adebayo. Excellent D there from Allen. Dallas leading by 7. Williams outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Aggressive drive by Jaden Ivey showing no regard for the defense.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
And that one falls for Ivy. And Ivy drops them both.
Jaden Ivey will love to improve his game at the stripe. No doubt he works at it.
Here's Neal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Heat trail by 7. Here's Smooth. Pass to Adebayo. Morant looking around. Stolen by Allen. And here is Williams. 9 points in the game so far. No one near him. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Here's Smooth. He's guarded by Williams. Smooth passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Doncic. Kept alive. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Adebayo.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Now here's Neal. D right on him. At the top of the key, Williams. Dallas moving the ball around. Allen finds Doncic. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
3 points.
Allen's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timeout called, the Heat.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. 5th, the Mavericks.
The way they space the floor is why they get so many open three-pointers. It's all about how they consistently move around the court.
Passes it to Smooth. Morant against Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. It's deflected. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Nice feed from Jaden. You can see him making strides as a playmaker.
Allen, a screen on Morant. Doncic, no good.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
The shot's good. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 16.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just 1 made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
Morant against Doncic. Down low. It's stolen by Allen. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Neal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 19. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smooth's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now, Morant. He's got 9. There's the pass to Smooth. Morant outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Heat.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Here's Smooth. Connects on the open J. And now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
The offense was firing on all cylinders, and that's the exact kind of shot they wanted.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Heat. They set the pick. Pass to Smooth. 6 to shoot. to Gafford. That's tipped. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Got that one up quick. Whitmore's got 12.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 11. For the screen on Doncic. Here's Ivy. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Doncic. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 10. Now a timeout called by Miami.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And some changes here for the Heat. Wiseman comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Christian Brown subbed in for Smooth. Okongwu's checked in for the Mavericks. Bol comes in for Lights Out. And so here is Miami. Morant passes to Wiseman. Kicks to Ivy. For 3. And Bol pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 10. Dishes it to Doncic. To the middle. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. 2 points. That one goes. Wiseman's got 6 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
It's good. Doncic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
A minute 42 left in the third. Ivy with the bucket.
A high basketball IQ play by Jaden Ivey, calling out the pick and executing it to perfection.
Outside Williams, fires the 3. Out to Doncic. The 3-ball from Doncic.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Whitmore. Here's Okongwu. Back to Bol. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And at last, they get one to fall.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Wiseman sets a screen for Ivy. Takes the 3. And finished off by Wiseman.
You just can't teach size and length. And Wiseman beats everyone to the ball for that second chance opportunity.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Doncic. Count it from 12. Doncic has got 28 points for the game. The Heat trail by 14. Morant outside. And finished up by Morant.
That's too easy for John Morant. Where was the defense?
He made it! He made it!
Yes, he did!
Yeah.
Your Miami Heat.
Oh, beats the buzzer from way down before. These fans are stunned.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Adebayo. Green is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Morant, and it's Smooth in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And the size Bull has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Passes to Adebayo. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And the free throw, no good.
Bam Adebayo has been fairly solid from the line throughout his career.
Doncic passes to Neal. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Heat trail by 15. Morant left side. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here's Doncic. And Neal kicks to Doncic. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got 34.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Loads it up for Adebayo. Stolen by Allen. From deep, Neal, another 3 for Dallas.
And at 7'2", Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Adebayo with the screen on Doncic. Morant with the bucket.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Neal's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
All 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Tate's checked in. The Heat trail by 16. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Buries it from 3-point range.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Dallas calls timeout. Blacks checked in for Dallas. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Oh,
yes. Goodness.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow. And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg. That is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Adebayo. Following the score by Dallas. Sasser gets the bucket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Mavericks leading by 13. Whitmore with it. Bowles setting the pick for Whitmore. They get a hand on it. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Christian Brown. And the Mavericks making a change here. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's McGowan's. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
Here's Sasser. Neal defending. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Lively. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked. Right side, Gordon. To the inside. Sasser. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Steps back and fires.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Mavericks leading by 8. Now here's Neal. Up and in on the layup. Neal's got 42 in the game.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that
lead. Here's Sasser. Neal defending, right wing. Tries it from 9. Chalk up 2 there. Smooth's got 10 points in just the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Dallas moving it around. Cans it from downtown. 15 points for Cam Whitmore.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Here's Smooth. Takes it inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Poked away. Here's Sasser. Oh, good on the triple.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
McGowan's the pass to Allen. And Gordon over to help. Here's Lively. From outside, off the mark. The Heat trail by 9. On the wing, Gordon. To the middle. Good by Gafford.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Whitmore, defended by Gordon. And there's the pass to Neal. Here's Lively. And it's off from three-point range. On offense, here are the Heat. They're on a 19-7 run. And it's Gordon missing. Mavericks leading by 7. Lobbed up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pass to Sasser. Here's Smooth to the left side wing. Sasser gets the bucket. Sasser's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Now here's Neal. Lets the 3 fly. Smooth with a rebound. Smooth's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. It's stolen by Allen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
So both teams making some changes here. And Allen drops them both. And here's Moran. He'll bring it up for Miami. Loads it up for Adebayo. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Neal. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. Neal's got 44.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Smooth. Allen defending. And Adebayo throws it down.
And we've seen a leap from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
Doncic outside. And they double up Doncic. Williams for three. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Morant passes to Smooth. Here he goes.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Oh, an easy two from Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
And the Heat call time here. Without question, lights out, displaying his skills today.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Here's Morant. Good ball movement here by Miami. Smooth, and he drops in the way up off the glass. Smooth's got 42 in the game.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth.
Second personal foul. Team foul number 4. At the line for the Mavericks.
And the first one fits. Good on both. The Heat trail by 13. Here's Smooth. That one drops for him. Smooth's got 46 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
All free throws good from Doncic. Miami's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Gafford. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Now
no good on that one.
Daniel Gafford.
And he's good on the second.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
1:10 left to play in the final quarter. Neal driving the lane.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Mavericks.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lights Out.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And here is Neal. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
Let's hear it for your San Antonio Spurs.
Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Butler out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cade Cunningham, and it's Doc in at the center position. Now here's Leonard, back to Wembanyama. Here's Doc, pass to Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. Washington outside. Turner, a screen on Butler. Washington finds Turner. That one off the back iron and out. Doc passes to Cunningham. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
There's so much rarity in a wing or big guard like Cade to have that kind of vision. He's special.
Barrett with it. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Cunningham. Playing Phoenix, he was nearly unstoppable. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
There's Cunningham with a three. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade, just really confident getting into that J.
Outside Barrett. Puts it up from 12. That's good on the jumper.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Butler, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
Outside Barrett. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Doc. Last game out, he had 38 points. Now here's Barrett, tightly guarded. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player, his competitive fire, Brent.
B.A., you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
Wembanyama, no good. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Stewart, a screen on Washington. Here's Cunningham. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Some retro action from Cade Cunningham, the mid-range J.
Now here's Barrett. He's closely guarded. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Butler. From deep. Another 3 for Detroit.
That's experience. Butler just understands where to be.
San Antonio trailing here. Now Washington. Outside Barrett. The rebound by Stewart. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Last time they met in Detroit.
Their reserves have to step up this time around and get stops. That was the difference the last time these teams played.
Miles Turner. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, number 24, 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Both good from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And the Spurs call time here.
Put your hands together and make some noise for your Spurs squad.
Stats for him. The Spurs have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Washington against Cunningham. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Wembanyama with it. Guarded by Stewart. Pushing it up now. And Washington powers it through.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Pass to Doc. Stewart, a screen on Turner. Doc passes to Stewart. Here's Grimes. And here's Stewart. No points so far. 4 on the clock. Here's Doc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Washington powers it through.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Grimes. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And the Pistons making a change here as well. DeSumo, he's checked in for Grimes. Stewart outside. The 3 ball. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pistons.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Now here's Washington. 6 points for him. And a miss there on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Picked by Stewart. Cunningham passes to Doc. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome.
Washington's shot is good.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Cunningham against Washington. Cunningham, a screen on Poole. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Doc. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. 14 pounds. Shooting for Detroit. Number 24. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Smith comes in for Barrett. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Joe's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Screen by Robinson.
Pistons foul. Number 24. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Poole. No points yet. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple.
And Poole just deadly from 3.
The Pistons leading. Pass to Butler. Back to Tsumu. And there's the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Now here's Poole, guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Screened by Robinson from outside the arc. The Pistons clear it. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at San Antonio, sitting pretty at this point of the season, 2nd place and looking to move to 1st.
Checking out San Antonio, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite. They want to do it on a nightly basis.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Butler. 9 points for him in his last game. 3-pointer Stewart. And it's Poole with a rebound. And it's Poole with the ball for the Spurs. 6-point game. Pass to Smith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Spurs, Washington.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for San Antonio. Kessler, he's checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Stewart. And so Washington nails both of them. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Butler. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Kessler a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Kept alive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Robinson. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, he's a physical big down low, and I think he expects this kind of traffic around him as Mitchell Robinson comes through.
Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Over to the wing. And it's going to be a 3-second call. On our 2K leaderboard, the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. The Spurs making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Hayward, he's checked in for the Pistons. San Antonio trailing here. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Outside Robinson. Pass to Barrett. Screen by Robinson. From the left block. It's deflected.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Dosunmu, the pass to Kessler. Kessler a screen. From the right block. And he can't bank that one in.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Barrett can't hit.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
Poole outside. Pass to Smith. To the middle. The kick out to Poole. Robinson, a screen on Cunningham. Poole from long range. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Cunningham looking it over. From beyond the arc and then some. Cunningham's got 8.
And competitive spirit coming out of Kate Cunningham right now.
Poole from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Pistons ahead, up 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. We've got Walker Kessler. Cunningham is out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Joe in at the 3. It's a small piece of real estate on the court, but aside from shots at the rim, the corner 3, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what you want most, but 22 feet away instead of 23-9. A half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers. And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt. He is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Here's DeSumo. Yet to see a basket. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Barrett. Coming off a 22-point game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Here's Smith. Buries it down low.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's DeSumo, guarded by Barrett. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pistons making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. That one misses.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Blair. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Oh, Cade Cunningham. Strong.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Leonard outside. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Barrett can't hit. Detroit has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Grimes. And there's another one for the Pistons.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Barrett. To the left wing. Blair. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, this kind of balance is going to make a huge difference in R.J. Barrett's improvement in the league. When to score and when to be the assist maker.
Cunningham passes to Kessler. Cunningham outside. Over Poole. And again, it's Detroit.
And Cade really navigating that pick and roll to perfection.
And the former #1 overall pick, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball.
Here's Grimes. The Spurs making their last shot.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. You won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he's so good, VA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks. Not to mention how active he is on the glass.
The Spurs making a switch here. Wembanyama's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Joe. And that one misses.
And Mitchell Robinson has really simplified his game. He's just focused on getting high percentage looks, being around the rim, both for offense and obviously blocking shots, and deter guys from scoring on the inside. Does those two things very well. First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now here's Poole. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Poole against Cunningham. Over Poole. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Leonard outside. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Butler. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Kessler, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And with this break, we have a chance to look at the best of the NBA shot blockers this season. Victor Wembanyama is second.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Free throw good. Cool.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Washington's checked in for Robinson. Both shots good from the strike. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 6. Kessler passes to Cunningham. Here's Doc. Now here's Kessler. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Clock at 4. Here's Grimes. No good from outside.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Barrett. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Detroit calls timeout. San Antonio. A chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. Taking a look at Detroit, a decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher.
Well, I think for the Pistons, looking back at how strong they finished last season, it's tough to believe they're just an average team at this point of the year.
Last year looked effortless for this squad, not so much this year. They're having to grind out some wins that last year they would have breezed through.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 17. Here's Doc. Pass to Grimes. To end the run. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. San Antonio has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Inside. Here's Washington. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Detroit has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. To the inside. Kessler. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
The Spurs making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. DeSumu's checked in. San Antonio leading. Poole with the ball. 13 points in the game. Shot from the low post is good. Washington's got 12 points in the game.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Butler against Barrett. The shot by Butler, no good. Well, the Spurs shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Leonard outside. Pass to Washington. Now here's Wembanyama. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Poole.
14 foul. At the line for your Spurs, Wembanyama. One shot.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, BA, the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market. And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Wembanyama screen. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
San Antonio ball.
Pass to Barrett. Clock at 6.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Doc, guarded by Barrett, and he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Barrett. He's got 9. It's Washington, high post. Blocked! And they'll keep possession. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Spurs fans, no reason to cry when we got the Spurs Hype Squad.
Spurs with some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Robinson, and Craig subbed in for Barrett. And the switch here also for Detroit. Alvarado's checked in for Dosunmu. Alvarado outside. Pass to Doc. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. There's the 3. Rebound Detroit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Grimes, the pass to Doc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Butler on the wing. Leonard defending. Plenty of space. And they call an illegal screen here.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And the Spurs with some changes. Turner comes in for Smith. And it's R.J. Barrett in for Craig. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cade Cunningham comes in for Alvarado. Outside Barrett. Pass to Washington. Wembanyama, screen on Cunningham. To the paint. Out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. The Pistons trailing. Doc passes to Cunningham. Now Butler. To the middle. Here's Doc. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Doc's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
Cunningham against Washington. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Butler going in strong. Up top, Stewart. Pass to Grimes. Here's Doc. Turner covers. Outside Butler. From the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Barrett finds Wembanyama. Banked it in off the glass. Wembanyama's got 13.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Pass to Doc. Cunningham with the ball. Back to Butler. Picked by Stewart. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Spurs out in front. They lead by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
We had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel, giving up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our All-Star voting totals.
Voting for the All-Star Game selections has just begun. Things could change here, but I'd say this is a pretty good idea of where it's headed.
I could think of some names out of that and somebody kick off, but I won't name names.
All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
He's wrecking those boys in the lane. They look worn out and defeated. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, I knew somehow you was going to bring this back to you, but I don't disagree.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Victor Wembanyama is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Washington in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Detroit has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Doc. Again, the Pistons score.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Wembanyama, no good. And it's Butler with the ball for the Pistons. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Doc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. San Antonio has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Takes a step back. Here's Washington, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for San Antonio, Washington, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Cunningham passes to Grimes. For the lead. Another 3 for Detroit.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
San Antonio trailing here. Now Barrett. He's got 9. Pass to Washington. The Pistons clear it. Doc's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Here's Grimes. There's the triple. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be having 3 or 4 to start it off.
Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in the 3-point play. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
Detroit has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Cunningham against Washington. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Washington grabs the miss. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Wembanyama. Turner, a screen on Cunningham. Washington drives in. They get the rebound. Yep, that one's good.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Orlando Magic. Then on Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
And the shot goes down. Washington's got 21 points in the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Doc. Double by Turner. Down low. Here's Grimes. Picked by Stewart to stop the run. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Doc. From deep three-point range. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. That's unfortunate.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second personal foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Barrett finds Washington. 13 feet out. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Stewart. No one near him. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
San Antonio calls timeout. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Out left to the wing. Washington outside. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up. And the jumper is good. Washington's got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Doc for 3. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Now Barrett. Wembanyama with it. Stewart defends. Outside Wembanyama. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Detroit has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Here's Grimes. And the Pistons, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And he comes up with a bucket. Barrett's got 11 points.
Well, that's a good confidence builder right there as RJ finds some room from the mid-range to knock it down.
Stewart, the pass to Butler. Here's Grimes. Here's Doc. 27 points for him. Over Barrett. Grimes' shot is off.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. They haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Washington's shot is good.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Doc. Inside. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Butler. Takes a 13-footer. And again, it's Detroit.
Yeah, nice to have Jimmy Butler on your side. He's got that ability to score when it's not so easy out there.
Washington outside. And the layup falls. Washington's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Doc. Here's Grimes, guarded by Barrett. Grimes, the pass to Cunningham. Rebound San Antonio. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wembanyama finds Washington. Turner inside. Out to Leonard. Cunningham against Washington. Spurs need to get one up here. And it's Turner that time on the assist by Washington. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Butler. Out to the wing. To the paint. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And he's able to get it back. Stewart, no good. The Spurs have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Washington inside. He's watched by Cunningham. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
He's checked in for Turner. Smith comes in for Wembanyama. And it's Nesmith in for Leonard. Here's Doc. He's got 27. Cunningham attacks for three.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You've got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Washington outside. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And the Spurs with possession here. 5 on the clock. Shoots.
Cunningham really good with his physical advantage, trying to wreak some havoc defensively and using it.
A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Barrett. He takes it in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And you love that. Just that quick first step, and RJ up and over the D.
Here's Doc, covered by Smith.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Back to Washington. Robinson, a screen on Cunningham. Washington passes to Barrett. Pass to Smith. Washington left side. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Washington's got 31 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Washington.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Fourth personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for San Antonio, Washington.
And the first one at the line is good. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for San Antonio. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Grimes is checked in. And so Washington nails both of them. Detroit has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Pass to Joe. Here's Doc. Leonard with a double team. Shot clock at 6. Here's Joe. Robinson defending. Another 3 for Detroit.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. They've got the Sumu, Jimmy Butler out there with Walker Kessler, and it's Grimes in at the 2.
And that's Jimmy Butler with a great finish there. Good hands to catch the pass and throw it through.
And the Spurs with...
Oh, man!
Oh!
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Robinson with a block. He's still feeling it. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Doc. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
First team foul. Shooting for Detroit, number 24, at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And the Spurs making a change here. Poole's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Nesmith. Poole outside. From downtown, Kessler with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Butler. Here's the pick. Leonard with a double team. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
Up on the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
Left side, Wembanyama.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Number 24, second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Joe's checked in for the Pistons. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Here's Butler. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Joe. Back to Butler. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Here's Neesmith. Poole outside. Oh, Poole so slippery inside.
Poole extending himself and finishing over the defense inside.
Pass to Butler. And he lays it up and in. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now here's Poole. Defense is right there. Blocked. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And the basket by Joe.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. So both teams making some changes here. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And here's Butler. Back to Dosunmu. Just 5 to shoot. Kessler a screen. And here's Butler outside. Rebound San Antonio.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Pass to Poole. Outside Wembanyama. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Butler passes to Dosunmu. Butler against Poole. Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Grimes. They set a pick. Fires the three. San Antonio with a rebound. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Blair. Butler covering. Now here's Poole. The D's right on him. Here's Wembanyama.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my.
Throw that one up top. What a play.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick and roll setting. He can be dangerous.
Here's Dosunmu, guarded by Poole. Stewart, the pass to Butler. Going inside, back to Stewart. Here's Dosunmu, guarded by Poole. And the basket by Dosunmu.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Leonard, puts it up. Bullseye!
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
And the Pistons call time here. At this point of the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Practice Squad.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Cunningham finds Stewart. Here's Doc. To the inside. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Rocky foul called on R.J. Barrett. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Stewart, right side. Pass to DeSumo. Just 5 on the clock. Joe, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Joe's got 4 points in the quarter. And Barrett has got the ball here for San Antonio. Takes the 3. Rebound Detroit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Cunningham missing.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
At the line for your Spurs, Washington.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Leonard comes in for Nesmith. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Detroit. Grimes comes in for DeSumo. Now here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
This guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness finds the open man.
Barrett passes to Washington. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Washington's got 45 points.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Here's Doc. And Turner with the block. Pass to Washington. Leonard outside. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Doc.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Pistons, number 24, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Spurs have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
That's tipped. Stolen by Wembanyama. It's Barrett on the wing, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Butler passes to Doc. Here's Grimes. Stewart outside. 5 to shoot. Over Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now here's Barrett. Washington outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Washington's got 49 in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Cunningham on the wing. The ball's knocked loose. Cunningham against Washington. From behind the arc. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Doc. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Doc's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Cunningham passes to Butler. Really left him alone that time. Butler's got 22 points.
And Butler giving you the full buffet of the things he can do.
Pass to Turner. And here's Washington. There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth. And it's Butler with the ball for Detroit.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Spurs.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Magician.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And Wembanyama throws it down hard.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Number 24, taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Nesmith. Poole with the ball. Here's Mitchell. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kawhi, you seem to pick it up offensively down the stretch. What changed for you?
I just started to knock down shots, got my rhythm going, my teammates found me, and just kept going from there.
It helps when the shots actually go in. Shooters got to keep shooting. Thanks, Kawhi.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.